they increase. However, the experts say they no expect crypto to disappear patapata, but they no also predict say the price of Bitcoin could return to the height where it reached just after Trump enter office. But another sabi person, William Bahit, talk say him agree say cryptocurrency don't mature, but he expect say the price of Bitcoin go rebound. The only way where the price no go rise again now if we end up for some kind war, Oga Bahit talk. Oh yeah, enter bbcpidgin.com for more to read and follow us on all our social media platforms, including our TikTok and WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Oputu. The federal government says it will prioritize the expansion of non-oil exports in 2026 as part of efforts to deepen economic diversification. The Minister of Industry, Trade and Investment, Jumoke Oduwole, made this known at the National Assembly Complex, Abuja, during the appraisal of the ministry's 2025 budget and the defense of its 2026 budget proposal. Speaking with journalists after appearing before the Joint House of Representatives Committee on Trade, Industry and Small and Medium-Scale Enterprises, she said the ministry would embark on a nationwide tour across the 6 geopolitical zones to promote trade facilitation. She added that the idea is to push the renewed hope agenda number 7, which is diversification of non-oil exports. On local investment, the minister outlined plans to strengthen domestic participation while attracting foreign capital. The Minister of Marine and Blue Economy, Adegboyega Oyetola, has urged the management of the National Inland Waterways Authorities to leverage technology and public-private partnerships to enhance efficiency and financial sustainability. The minister emphasized the importance of system integrity in public institutions, highlighting its role in driving good leadership, ethical conduct, and revenue generation. Oyetola stated this in Abuja during a retreat themed "The Art and Practice of System Integrity in Public Institutions," organized by NIWA in collaboration with the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission. The minister, who was represented by the Permanent Secretary of the Federal Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy, Fatima Mahmood, stressed that system integrity is crucial for NIWA's success, enabling the authority to fulfill its mandate and contribute to Nigeria's blue economy agenda. He further outlined key areas for improvement, including revenue generation, transparency and accountability, urging NIWA to leverage technology and public-private partnerships to enhance efficiency and financial sustainability. The Dangote Petroleum Refinery has reportedly reached its full nameplate capacity of 650,000 barrels per day following the restoration and optimization of its crude distillation unit and motor spirit production block. The firm in a statement said the development signals a critical phase in the ramp-up of Africa's largest oil refining facility, with the refinery commencing a 72-hour intensive performance test run in collaboration with its licensor, UOP, to validate operational stability, efficiency and compliance with global standards. The refinery stated that the milestone followed a scheduled maintenance exercise on the crude distillation unit and MS block, after which both units were fully stabilized and optimized for steady state operations. The Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of Dangote Petroleum Refinery, David Bird, said a seamless integration of the units underscores the refinery's engineering depth and operational resilience. He noted that the performance testing phase will enable the company validate the entire plant under real operating conditions. The Nigeria Deposit Insurance Corporation has said that about 99% of depositors in Nigerian banks are fully covered under its enhanced deposit insurance scheme, assuring the public of the safety of their funds. The managing director and chief executive of the NDIC, Thompson, Sunday at the NDIC Special Day at the 47th Kaduna International Trade Fair. The trade fair, organized by the Kaduna Chamber of Commerce, Industry, Mines and Agriculture, was themed from reforms to results, economic transformation through sustained local content development. Represented by Assistant Director, Communication and Public Affairs Department, Regina Dinlong, said the theme aligned with ongoing reforms in the financial sector aimed at delivering tangible benefits to Nigerians. He commended the Kaduna Chamber for sustaining the trade fair over the years, describing it as a catalyst for innovation, business networking, financial sector sensitization, and investment promotion. On the foreign scene, job growth in the United States has reportedly picked up last month, gathering pace after the weakest year for new jobs since the COVID-19 pandemic. According to the Labor Department, said employers added a greater than expected 130,000 jobs in January, helping nudge the unemployment rate lower to 4.3%. The figures could help ease fears about the health of the job market after last year's sharp slowdown as firms wrestled with changes including major cuts to government spending, tariff uncertainty, and an immigration crackdown. And that's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon and thank you for listening. I am Faustina Uputu.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners, and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Wetin dey happen late?
They say wahala need
Now this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey
Wetin dey happen? Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Now here you go here. Wetin dey happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we dey bring you ogbonge to them, we go shock you. You go wonder, say a person do like this. Now so we dey bring am come give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood. They japa. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I will say I want to take. Let us see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for Wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman dey chop our recharge card woto. I don dey tell una say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy Wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
It's a beautiful Thursday afternoon. It's 11 minutes past 1 p.m. Welcome to Body District on Today 95.1 FM. Voice of the People. It's February 12th, Thursday, February 12th, 2026. How are you doing? I hope you're doing okay. I mean, someone asked a question lately. He said to me, Faustina, what have you done? I mean, what steps? What is that one thing that you have done today to take care of your mental health? And I said to myself, well, I'm always prepared, really, in terms of mental health. Recently, I've learned not to, worry too much. I mean, as a human being, we tend to worry, right? So, but as a human being who is now getting more intentional about mental health, I said to him, I worry less now. I worry less because at the end of the day, regardless of how much I worry, I'm not able to come up with a solution to whatever problem that I'm worried about. So I have decided that if I worry small, I just smile, laugh, and forget about it. That's it. So that's something I've done that's one thing. And I do have my sanity pills. I say this every time that I get to have a conversation on mental health, that I do have my sanity pills. Anyway, so this is me giving away the conversation for today. Yes, the focus for today, I've given it away already. So welcome. It's Body District on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. If this is the very first time you're tuning in and listening to this program, well, you have missed a lot because we come here every Thursdays by this time to talk about different health issues, including mental health. That is really very, very important. Okay. Okay, as I was saying, it's Body District Today 95.1 FM, trying to make sure that my guest hears me clearly and I get to hear my guest clearly because it's a virtual conversation that we are about to have, okay? Well, today's focus, mental health, but there is an aspect of it that we are going to talk about. Well, I think it's general, really, but I was reading an article a few days ago, and I said to myself, I was going to have this conversation. It's an article on the Guardian newspaper. I was talking about mental health pressure on African youths drives rise in digital health advocacy. Okay, so I'm going to give you just a glimpse or a clip or what. Just something to hold on to from this article so you understand where we're coming from, okay, or where we're going to, where we're headed for with this particular conversation. But let me introduce my guest so we're sure that we can hear ourselves. So I have joining me to have this conversation a mental health professional. I have George Inyang join me via phone. Okay. Hi, George. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. You couldn't hear me at some point. I saw the message, so I had to quickly do something about it. Well, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Great. I'm great. It's good to hear from you. We've not spoken this year, so I think it's proper for me to say Happy New Year.
Oh yes. Happy New Year to you too. Happy New Year to you too. So, well, what is that one thing today you've done for your mental health? I mean, someone asked me a question. That's what I was saying. But at some point you couldn't hear me. So someone specifically asked me one day, "What have you done for your mental health today?" So I'm asking you today, what have you done for your mental health?
So I think what I've done for my mental health today is simple. Every new day is the first day for you to start. So I always have that mental shift to know, okay, today is new. Something may have happened yesterday or day before yesterday. But I want to have a mental attitude today and ensure that my day is not filled with any type of negativity. So yeah, I try to have that positive mindset every day as a responsibility. So I don't reveal this fresh gift that God has given me to maybe rewrite my wrongs or try to achieve my goals. So yes, positive mental attitude, that's what I do. Simple.
That's beautiful. That is beautiful. And it's a very good way to, set a tone for the day. So it's good.
Exactly.
I'm sure someone will just take a cue from you and begin to have that mind shift.
Yeah, they should.
All right. So let's get into our conversation for today. But before I come to you with your perspectives and questions that I'm going to ask you, let me read a little about this article that we're going to have a conversation around, and let the listener, pick something that they can run with, just in case they want to ask questions. So the article on the Guardian newspaper, I was basically talking about mental health challenges among young people as they are becoming a growing public health concern across Africa as economic strain, unemployment, displacement, and social pressures continue to affect emotional well-being on a large scale. Now, global health estimates indicate that 1 in 4 people worldwide would experience a mental health condition in their lifetime. Now, with Africa's youth population expanding rapidly, mental health advocates warn that the number of young people struggling silently with anxiety, depression, trauma, and stress-related conditions is rising, often without access to adequate care or safe space for support. So I'm just going to put a stop there and dig into the conversation, the aspects and the areas that we need to highlight. I mean, for someone listening now, you could be taking notes already, and maybe you are driving a narrative already. Oh, young people, mental health rising. Maybe in your head you have a couple of reasons why this is happening. But George, let me come to you. I know I sent you the article, but going through the article, what came to your mind first? What was the first thing? Maybe even with the headline, what was the first thing that came to your mind?
Okay, the first thing that came to my mind is this is a sad reality. We all know the economic hardship right now that is hitting everybody, irrespective of your age. Even if you're a 1-year-old child, is that your parents are struggling or your guardians are struggling? So it's a reality that it's not just Africa. That's what they say. It's a global thing, mental health issues. So what came to my mind was times are hard. A lot of things are going on, and people are struggling with all types of underlying mental health issues, whether depression, whether anxiety, domestic violence. So much is happening right now, and people are losing their minds.
Okay.
So I thank you for sharing the article. It's a very sensitive conversation. So I think I didn't even greet our audience. So let me say good afternoon. I was so good afternoon, Rivers people. Everybody, because everybody has a mental health. Whether you are in the village, whether you are in the city, you might be struggling with one form of mental health issue. So good afternoon, Rivers people and our listeners and beyond, anywhere you are. This is a highly sensitive topic. Please join us and share your experience.
Okay. So I like to, in having conversations around mental health, I like to begin from the basics, all right? So we carry everyone along just in case. It's not something that they have paid attention to. It's not something they can explain. Let's begin from the basics. So talking about mental health, what is that basic thing that someone should know and run with?
Okay, so when we talk about mental health, some people, the first thing that comes to their mind is mental illness. I say this because my personal experience as a mental health advocate, as a professional, I've gone out for surveys, gone into communities where sometimes I ask simple questions because of stigma. People don't even want to identify that, oh, I am struggling, oh, I have been abused, or I was abused as a child, or as a girl, a boy. So let's start with the basic definition of mental health, so that people get understand the context. So mental health simply refers to a person's emotional, psychological, and social well-being. We're underlining that word social well-being because it has to do with young people from the article you sent to me. Now, mental health influences how you think, how you behave, and it affects everything around you. It's very simple. So how you think, how you behave, if you're not sound mentally, it's going to affect everybody, whether your partner, whether your husband, whether your siblings, brothers, cousins. So it focuses on your mind. So your mental health has to do with your mind, your psychological well-being, and social well-being. So that's the basic definition of mental health.
Okay.
So you have to do that part of health that has to do with your mind, because you have a physical health and you also have a mental health.
When people talk about physical health, they just know that it's talking about your body and how you feel good, but when it comes to mental health, once you mention mental health, one or some people may not quickly grasp the fact that, well, it's something in you, it's something you have, and it's something everybody has, all right? So their minds are running straight to the challenges, mental health challenges. But like you said, mental health, everyone has it, all right? But where do we begin to draw the line to say that, well, this has become a problem?
Okay, so it becomes a problem when, like I said, your mental health, it has to do with how you think, how you feel, how you relate. So when it starts to affect your relationship, overall relationship, let's start with a young person that is struggling with anxiety, depression, or low self-esteem.
Okay.
You would understand and observe that person will always be withdrawn. Their social life is always affected, whether at work or at school, anywhere. They don't like to associate. They keep to themselves. They are loners because mentally they are drained. They are going through stuff that they don't really know how to express or tell anybody, this is what I'm going through. Because that's another issue we're going to discuss about, lack of access to public health.
Okay.
Because people don't even know where to go to for help to begin with. And that's why today we have more churches than hospitals, more churches than factories. People rather run to church because they spiritualize a lot of things. And also we don't have enough professionals to be able to handle mental health challenges. Yes, that's another big problem. Another big problem. It's easy for you to probably go around Port Harcourt and you would see a lot of hospitals that are addressing physical health. How many psychiatric hospitals do you know? You probably might just say, I know one in
Rumigbo. Well, that's the one that comes to mind. If you tell anybody there is another one, they ask you where, when.
Exactly. So if you have just one that comes to your mind and you see the population of Port Harcourt, so how are they supposed to handle the overwhelming flow of people that everybody who has a physical health problem very likely also has a mental health problem.
So there is that connection.
Yes, that is a very strong connection. There's always a very strong connection there.
Does it begin from the physical or from the mind to the physical?
So very likely it might start from your physical health. Let's say the doctor diagnoses you or the surgeon and say, you have a problem. And this thing, if you don't have you, it might take your life. The next thing, you're anxious, you have phobia, you are scared, you're worried. That alone can also impair the process of your healing. So sometimes your physical health can trigger your mental health challenges.
Okay.
Or sometimes also mental health can also trigger your physical challenges because people worry and they struggle with hypertension and other issues that have to do with their mental health or physical health too.
Okay. So back to the article, because it made reference to Africa and why and how this is the rising cases of mental health challenges among young people in Africa. I mean, do you want to pinpoint certain areas or certain reasons why this is so? Because you mentioned that this is a global problem, it's worldwide. But are there peculiarities in Africa that, is triggering this particular rise?
Yes, there are. Because if you look at African countries, I mean, that's why they tag us or categorize us as third world countries, because African countries are low-income earning countries. You have a lot of people here that are unemployed.
Yeah.
You have a lot of people that are struggling with poverty. Now, I looked at that article. I didn't even want to look at it from the broader perspective as Africans. I was looking at Nigerian youth because there's a lot happening right now.
Exactly. You can narrow it down.
Yes, because There's a lot of economic hardship, social expectations. Now you have very matured, older bachelors, people who are struggling, worried about them not being married, not having enough money, not having enough job to be able to start, creating families or starting a family and all that. So there's a lot of uncertainty about the future. So that alone has a very negative psychological strain on a lot of Nigerian youth. I'm looking at Nigerian youth. I don't want to look at African youth because I wake up every day, I move around, I engage with them people and I know what they are going through. As a young person, I also have my own struggles, even if I'm a mental health advocate.
Exactly, you're human. You're human.
It's the same market I'm going to.
Absolutely.
It's the same brand I'm paying.
True.
So there's a lot of hardship. From academic pressure, so much cost of living. You know that every day. I mean, you're on OAP. You read the news every day.
I do.
Too much hardship. So this has led to a lot of depression, anxiety, burnout, emotional exhaustion. People are just like, I don't tire for this life. It's too much. It's too much. This generation, it's not like we're weak, but we're carrying too much, and it's weighing young people down. So I'm looking at Nigeria. There's too much happening. I've talked about economic hardship and every other thing that has a negative effect about their overall well-being, and all that.
Okay. Now, some people would likely attribute. I mean, this is more like word on the street. If you go on the street and then you hear that some people are facing some mental health challenges. One would quick to say, oh, okay, as a young person, and if you're having mental issues, it must be drug. I mean, what would you say about that?
It must be what?
It must be drug. It must be drug. Some people just attribute it to drug simply because you're a young person. It has to be drug.
Yeah, so most of the time, and that is one major challenge that we have. So as young people, I talked about access to public health. A lot of young people don't even know how to access professional help. So they resort to self-medication most of the time. You have young people today who are struggling to even sleep. Sleep that is supposed to be a natural thing. They cannot even sleep. So they use things like social media as a coping mechanism. They're online trying to distract themselves with everything to make them feel good.
So someone says, you've not made it, you want to sleep. How? You never chop, you won't sleep. How you won't sleep?
I saw even a post from this popular guy called Gege. He said even to sleep is a financial mistake. You see the kind of pressure that a lot of young people are going through. So yes, people go into self-medication. They use substance abuse as a coping mechanism. You have people who are alcoholics, even gambling. They want to make it at all costs, so they are addicted. And that's an addiction. Most people don't know that gambling is an addiction. It's also tagged as an addiction. So people use all types of street drugs for them to be able to feel good and be able to go through life. They don't want to feel that pain. It's like when I take this thing, my mind is off. I'm not even thinking. I don't care. That weighs off, and they want to keep going and going because they don't know the best to be able to handle and deal with their mental health challenges or issues. Okay. Yeah, so sometimes it's a big one that is really destroying young people right now.
So the article also talked about young people silently. I mean, that word silently facing all of the issues, all of the mental health challenges. And I was wondering, okay, silently, why are they silently facing those challenges? Why do you think they are silently?
Okay, so silently because we all know, Christina, you are very much aware when it comes to mental health issues, there's a lot of illiteracy out there. And the biggest challenge we have dealing with mental health issues is stigma. Nobody wants to be shamed with their circumstance. Because that's another thing. Africa is one place that people would use your condition and shame you. Yeah. So families, even when they have people, cousins, children who have mental health issues, they hide them. They don't bring them out so that nobody will look at them funny and say, oh, you have somebody that is psychologically deranged. Oh, your child is insane or thereabout. So why we silently are dealing with it is because there's not even enough awareness. And I always thank your radio station for their intensified awareness when it comes to public health. Your program have always been talking about major issues, especially mental health and physical health. So a lot of them are not even informed. Okay, let me give you a simple task. Okay. Come out of your office and drive all the way down to Rumola. Get to it. How many billboards do you see talking about mental health issues? You probably would see much of church billboards and people say products. So there's not even enough awareness. And that's why these people silently will deal with these issues, the way they can, just to come out of it, which is destroying young people.
Okay. You just talked about one of the challenges, more like one of the challenges in dealing with mental health challenges as to the lack of awareness and, of course, lack of adequate personnel, professionals to deal with the issues. Do we have other issues in Nigeria in terms of dealing with mental health challenges, aside sensitization and all that you've talked about?
Yes, we do. Now, I'm going to take you back. To 2021. If President Buhari signed a law that is supposed to be a Mental Health Act in 2021 to be able to change what we had before now. Before now, we had what we called a lunacy law that was enacted in 1958.
As far back as.
So it was signed in 2021. Imagine 1958 to 2021. So he signed a law. And the sad part is the man signed a law, and that law has not been implemented till date. And a very unique law that is supposed to now really, really usher in a good infrastructure, will change the policies, raise awareness, so that young people like these who are suffering in silence can now know that, there's a law that can protect my rights. I don't have to be ashamed. Yes, there's a law that would not discriminate me, treat me in a very terrible way because I have these issues, which is also just like people have physical health. Mental health is normal. Everybody has a mental health. So they are supposed to have access to equal, access to care, work in the hospitals. Even the ones who are much more focused on physical health will now probably have professionals who can also deal with mental health issues. Because we have hospitals. Let's not even forget that we have a lot of private and also public hospitals that can always have issues. So he signed a law, and that law has not been implemented till this. Yes, and that law has a lot of provisions to be able to make life much more easier to be able to deal with mental health issues. It prohibits discrimination, so that these people can come out knowing that there's a legal framework to be able to cater for the needs of people who have mental health issues. It also talks about taking it to local communities, awareness campaigns, so that people are aware. I was in a survey, like I said, and the community, older people, women came out, and I was trying not to be to see how I could break down mental health so that they will understand. And I asked a very simple question. I said, okay, I was speaking in the pidgin. I know, am I allowed to say that? I said, how many of them get mental health? So nobody raised their hand. Nobody wants to see that.
In their mind, you're telling them, you're asking them who will enter road soon.
Exactly, because they've always seen mental health associating with mental illness. Nigeria is still that one country where you drive around and see young people who probably is struggling with schizophrenia or who is suffering from psychosis, walking around naked with sores in 2026. A lot of those developed countries have gone past that stage because they have facilities and they have policies that help bring in these people into rehabilitation, take them into psychiatric hospital and take care of them. They are walking around. We have a mental health law that was signed and not been implemented that can take care of these people. Honestly. And it's so bad that up till now, nothing has been done. The law is just sitting down there, and they are more focused on politicking and all that, which is very, very sad.
Okay. So let's also look at one of the issues that the article talked about. That's the rate of suicide. as a result of mental health challenges. Maybe you want to walk us down the slope, because it's a slope really. But I don't want to explain it. I need you to explain for us, maybe from anxiety to the point of depression. That's a slope. So depression and then to suicide. That is a slope. So can you paint us a picture of where it begins and where it tragically ends for some people?
Okay, so it starts from somewhere. Let's take a typical case. Like I saw a post on Twitter yesterday. After we discussed and we were supposed to have this. A boy, he's just 26, and he posted and he said, "This is what I think that was his birthday." So he said, "This is what 26 looks like: no job, no achievement, abandoned by my family, living with my brother, no academic certificate, 4 real friends, 13 suicide attempts, can't sleep without taking pills." Did you hear that? 13 suicide attempts.
That's a lot.
Yes. 13 suicide attempts. See, the rising cases of suicide, these things are not even reported anymore, because once in a while, probably we see somebody that puts out a suicide note. So it begins with somebody who is crying for help. Now, 13 suicide attempts, he's already crying for help. God forbid, maybe the next attempt he would finally succeed. So one of the problems that we've talked about is these people are not getting professional help. The public health facility is not enough an expert for them to be able to assess and get help. Now, he is struggling. He's a young boy that is probably going through too much. Probably there's a lot of expectation. When you look at your mates at 26, you've not done this, you've not done that. And social media, which is supposed to be a blessing, is also a curse. Because people go in there and see people buying cars, buying houses, young people, and they want to do everything it takes to get to that kind of stage in life and say, why can't I do it? What does it require? And people put their hands in all kinds of things. So the thing is, now, when somebody is struggling with depression, they experience a deeper set of, that's like, I don't even know how, it's one of the biggest things we're trying to do as experts is try to see how we can be able to connect mental health challenges. Like people would say, I have malaria or I have this problem. So it's easy for people to understand. When you are depressed, everything about life becomes dark. You lose hope. You give up. You don't want to even try anymore. So once your hope is gone, you're hanging on a thread. All you have to do left, which is the last part of it, is what am I doing in this world? If I cannot make it, then there's no point. You just go ahead and do everything it takes to be able to cut their life short. So one of the reasons why we are actually having this talk is to actually encourage people and let them understand that we know that there are less professionals, but mental health is not a death sentence. Mental illness, rather, is not a death sentence. If you're struggling with any form of mental illness, there is always professional help you can get through a therapist, through a psychiatrist, or through a counselor. Trained and professional. Yes.
All right.
Go on, I can hear you.
Okay. So I was going to open up the phone lines now, just in case someone wants to join and ask a question or contribute to the conversation, they can. All right, you're listening to Body District on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Today's conversation is about the rise of mental health challenges among young people. And I asked the question, what would you attribute the rise in mental health challenges among young people to? What would you attribute it to? That's a question I asked on social media. And I have George Yang join me. He's a mental health professional, and we're having this conversation. So you can join via the call line 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. And you can send a message to 0701-933-99 9962. Send it to the SMS portal, or you can send it to the WhatsApp portal. And let's get to hear from you as you join the conversation. On Facebook, you can drop a comment. Facebook Today 95.1 FM. On X at Today FM 951. Okay, those are the channels to be that you can use to be a part of the conversation this afternoon on Body District. All right. Now, while we wait for the messages and, of course, the calls, let's talk about the response to the challenges, the rise that we're talking about of young people, mental health challenges among young people. Now, according to this article, one of the ways that, young people these days have been responding to this rise is to have conversations in the digital space. I mean, what would you say about that? I mean, how helpful do you think that can be?
Very, very helpful. As a professional, over time we've had Twitter spaces where we talk about mental health issues. Every month there's always a mental health topic to be able to help people get informed, increase awareness and all that. Social media, it's still one of the best channels you can use to seek help, because most likely when you post and say, oh, I am depressed, oh, I am struggling with anxiety, I need help, very likely that post might go viral. Even if it doesn't go viral, somebody that knows somebody would always reach out and say, you know what, try to seek help. Or have you spoken to a therapist? Or have you gone to see a psychiatrist, so you could be on some psychotropic drugs and all that? So yeah, social media has been a very, very good channel to be able to amplify voice, for people to seek help. It's not just for you to always post selfies and dance. Yes, if you are struggling, like the Gen Zs, I mean, please put out a post, ask for help. It's one of the best channels. You might not just even get the help internationally, you might get the help globally, because there are experts also in other developed countries, that are doing things also to be able to push for awareness campaigns so that people stay informed and try to see how we can tackle the rising cases of suicide, which is the biggest one right now for mental health experts. Young people are giving up, young people are taking their lives, and it's a very sad one.
Okay. All right. 0810-9510-951. That is the number to dial, or you can send a message to 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. What would you attribute the rising cases of mental challenges in young people? Maybe you want to keep it to Nigeria. Well, it's Africa. Global problem is an issue, okay? But what would you attribute it to? Maybe you have something in mind that you think is the biggest challenge that you want to attribute it to the rise in mental health challenges among young people. All right, so go ahead and join the conversation. But another thing to look at is, sometimes I just look at certain interventions, certain conversations. I read certain articles, and I feel like over there they have these conversations, and then they talk about these issues way more than we talk about them here in Nigeria. I mean, could that also be a reason why we have this particular rise?
Yes. I just took your mind back to a mental health act that was signed by the late President Buhari after we had a Lunacy Act that was enacted in 1958 by the colonial people. Then, when people have mental health issues, they see you as lunatics. We had that law still active up until 2021, and he decided to sign the Mental Health Act. And yet it has not been implemented. And also, do you also know, or you are aware that suicide attempt is still being criminalized in Nigeria? That's how bad it is. Yes, I had a post about the conversation you and I today, and my friend, the wife, she's in the UK. She works with the NHS as a psychiatric nurse, and she was telling me, George, Nigeria has a long way to go. Now, tell me, in 2026, you criminalize or prosecute somebody who is attempting suicide. Does that even make sense? Someone who is that is mentally ill, that should get help, you will now prosecute the person and send them to jail. That is the law that we still have till today in Nigeria. Go and check it, it's there. Suicide attempt is criminalized.
I think I remember. Was it recently? I mean, some people are having a conversation about it, so they can go back to that particular law and do something about it. Because I mean, like you said, it makes no sense that someone is trying to take their life and you're criminalizing them. So if you catch them now, you're going to send them to jail. Why?
You need to send them to jail. Someone that needs help. That's why the mental health law needs to be implemented. I also want to see the state legislators. They're not even doing anything. They're not doing enough. Honestly, they've been highly irresponsible to be able to enact laws to help protect Nigerians. That is their core responsibility when it comes to public health. Do something. That's why you're in the office. Those other countries, they get all the information they need. How many young people in Nigeria here have been diagnosed with mental health issues? My friend who also traveled overseas, he said when he got to America, that's when he realized that one of his child had HDAD. He has never heard of it before. So how many young people know that? Because we don't even have enough professionals, because they don't have access. We don't even have medical insurance that could cover all that. So there's a lot of things that need to change.
Yeah. Now, mentioning medical insurance, the other day I think I saw one of the headlines talking about, I think it's a group, they're advocating for the government of Nigeria to have that mental health insurance in the insurance scheme.
That is something that every Nigerian should have. By law, those countries, they have that. They have access to medical insurance. I mean, we are paying tax to some extent. These days, you buy everything, they will tax you. Go and buy pepper, you might even see tax if they put the POS to it. So why not create that policy so that Nigerians can have access to good health care? We deserve that as citizens. We are not even asking for too much. These people are there, they enjoy that with their families and friends. I know there are a lot of them, because living in Nigeria is exhausting a lot. It's very intense. They still travel abroad, and sometimes when they say they're going for medical checkup, it's very likely they're even going to rehabs. They have access to all that. So why not? Are we supposed to be begging for it? Like we're begging right now? So yeah, these are policies that should be in place to be able to cater for the needs of Nigerians when it comes to public health.
But one would wonder again, because it does seem like if the government of the day, if there are no policies pushing for the awareness of mental health, so young people can better understand and know what exactly they are doing, the problem is going to just persist, and maybe the figures would just be increasing on a daily basis. But have you wondered why the policymakers are not concerned about, because to tell you the truth, a lot of us are not concerned about mental health. I mean, do you think it's stemming from the fact that the policymakers are not interested in it? That's why everyone is not interested. Or we want to attribute it to a religious reason. I mean, we tell you we are very religious in Nigeria. Do you think that's the reason we don't pay much attention to mental health in Nigeria?
Yes, the religious part also has a negative factor because we spiritualize everything. A lot of Nigerians are very superstitious. Yes, a lot of Nigerians are very superstitious. Tell me why somebody is struggling with a physical health problem and you run and take them to the church first before you take them to the hospital. So that is also an issue. And also, I want to see a situation where we have more professionals in government, people who know what to do. Nigeria is a country that we have beautiful policies, but implementation is one of our biggest problems. I'm telling you. If we now have professionals that start implementing these policies and they follow through, why not? I give you an instance. I say just take a trip from your office down to as far as you can go. How many billboards can you see talking about mental health awareness? You will not see anyone, but you count maybe more close to 50 or more billboards that is about church programs. So yes, that is also a major problem. The awareness level is very low. Very, very low. People are not informed. Thank you. to today's FM 91.1, what you're doing when it comes to public health. You've been hammering on public health for as long as I know, which is a good thing. And hopefully we have listeners right now who are listening who can call and talk about their struggles with mental health. Hopefully we can also keep dropping tips to help them come out of it and understand that it's not a death sentence.
All right. So the tips part is where we're going to wrap up this conversation. And talking about less awareness, feeling less concerned about mental health. I mean, even listening to the program, you can tell that, well, they are talking about mental health. Peggy. I beg you, we didn't wait, made them talk politics so that we go call, and it's not something that a lot of people, because I've been thinking about that word silently. Okay, it's not something people would want to call and say, oh, Faustina, this is what I'm going through, and all of those. And so some people would just rather sit and listen, take note, and well, the awareness begins from there. So it's fine, it's okay. But let's look at some of the things that we can begin to do rightly. All right, so more people can pay attention to their mental health.
Okay. All right. I mean, there are simple things that you could do. First thing first, you have to speak out. It starts by speaking out. Right now, we expect people to speak out. Talk to professionals. Tell them this is your struggle. Whether you have anxiety issues, if you're someone that unfortunately were abused as a boy, as a girl, yes, I could tell you for sure that is always a major case. It starts from, there's always a root cause as children. There's a lot of, sadly, pedophiles, people who have gone through sexual molestations and all that, and they don't seek help. Or sometimes their family members will tell them to shut up. Imagine a small girl, sadly, who's raped, and she's told to keep quiet so people would not hear it, and she struggles, becomes a woman, and psychologically she's traumatized, she has phobia and stuff like that. So there's always that negative ripple effect, and it affects your overall well-being and your social life. So speak up. Also have what we call a support network. They have to be people you can trust. Whether your siblings, whether your sister, your brother, someone that you can talk to. At home, at work, where you could communicate with. Then tips. Also, when we say things like exercise, working out, we're not saying you must be at the gym. Take walks. Okay. Try to live a healthy lifestyle. Things that would improve your mindset. Don't pressure yourself. Nobody should rush you to a journey in life that you're not ready to arrive at. Take things one at a time. I also understand that mental health, like I keep saying, is not a death sentence. There's always solutions for you to be able to deal with underlying causes like maybe anxiety. If you're depressed, you go through therapy. There are professionals that can talk to you, address the issues, and help you come out of it. Because we still have people today with good testimonies of being depressed for years. I spoke to someone, we had a Twitter space. He was depressed for almost 16 years. What happened? His friend was shot when they were playing basketball, and the family blamed it on him. And it affected him for the rest of it, almost a greater part of his life. But today he was able to seek help, and he has realized that guilt, all that phobia he was feeling, it was not his fault. It was an unfortunate experience, and people, as at then, who could not handle the issues well, blamed it on him and said, oh, he's your best friend. If it was not with you, this would have not happened, and it affected him extremely. Yes. So there are simple things you could do. It doesn't have to cost you too much. Talking about therapy, some people say, I cannot afford it. There are NGOs who are offering free therapy or free therapeutic sessions for people who are struggling with mental health. Look for them, talk to them, and they will help you. So it begins with you speaking out. You have to speak out and don't die in silence. I think that's the word for today. Speak out. Speak out, please, so that you can get help. Yeah.
All right, so we'll have to just wrap it up here. Thank you so much, George Yang, for coming and having this conversation with us. It's been an enlightening one, and I hope that we've been able to help someone, talk someone out of what's in their head at the moment. You know, speak out and don't die in silence. I mean, that's the call to action, and it's really very important that you listening to us, you do that. Thank you so much once again for joining the conversation.
Thank you for saying and for having me.
All right.
I enjoy the rest of your day. All right,
You
bye.
too. Bye. All right, that's George Yang, a mental health advocate, and we've been having a conversation on the rise of mental health challenges among young people. I mean, the different factors that can be attributed to. You had tips, you know, to be able to deal with whatever mental health issue that you're faced with. I mean, bottom line is you need to, you know, speak up, say something. If you feel a certain type of way, say something. Like I started, one of the things that I've been able to do intentionally, not been easy, all right, but I've been, you know, when I worry, I catch myself. I'll be like, okay, for sitters, you're worrying like this. After you worry, after the worrying, I hope you come up with a solution. And usually, sometimes, all the times, no solution. Worry, no, it doesn't. I've not been able to come with any solution. And sometimes, or most of the times, what I've been worried about is not even an issue. When it comes down to it, it's really not an issue. So yeah, if you feel certain type of way, say something, speak up, okay? We love you, all right? All right, it's been Body District on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for listening to the conversation this week. My name is Faustina Oputu. At the top of the hour, 2 p.m., I bring you the news update, and right after that, it will be time for Talk.
Station with the
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our pidgin bit, because na Naija we day. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari. One love. What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News Update.
Hello and good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Uputu. Members of the National Union of Food, Beverage and Tobacco Employees are occupying the NAFDAC office complex in Isolo, Lagos, in protest against the agency's continued enforcement of the ban on alcoholic beverages packaged in sachets and small PET bottles. The union claims that a directive from the Office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation and the Office of the National Security Advisor instructed NAFDAC to suspend the ban and is demanding that sealed production lines be reopened. NAFDAC, however, has dismissed the union's claims, describing reports of a federal government directive to halt enforcement as false and misleading. In a statement signed by its Director General Mojishola Adeyeye, the agency stressed that it has received no such instruction and operates strictly within its statutory mandate and in alignment with officially communicated government policies. The agency reaffirmed that it began nationwide enforcement of the prohibition earlier this month, targeting the production and sale of alcohol in sachets and PET bottles under 200 ml. NAFDAC warned that spreading unverified information could create public confusion, economic uncertainty, and misrepresentation of government policy. Labour Party's 2023 vice presidential candidate Tati Baba Ahmed has expressed skepticism about the cohesion and electoral viability of the African Democratic Congress ADC coalition, arguing that the party lacks influential political figures capable of unifying its ranks. Speaking during a television program, Baba Ahmed said the ADC does not possess personalities with the political stature and strategic depth of former President Muhammadu Buhari or President Bola Tinubu. He suggested that the absence of such dominant figures could make it difficult for the coalition to maintain internal harmony, particularly during the selection of its presidential candidates. According to him, the emergence of any major contenders such as Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, or Rotimi Amechi could trigger disagreements among other aspirants and factions within the party. Baba Ahmed commended President Tinubu's political acumen, describing him as focused, well-resourced, determined and experienced. He noted that these qualities played a significant role in Tinubu's electoral success, adding that similar attributes are not evident within the ADC's current lineup. The media office of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has dismissed a recently circulated article attributed to ex-Ekiti State Governor Ayo Fayose, describing it as a shameless concoction of lies. Titled Between Atiku and Makinde, Untold Story of What Happened in Mina Yesterday. The publication claimed secret negotiations over vice presidential tickets, alleged 10 billion naira contributions, and a clandestine Dubai meeting. In a statement, Atiku's senior special assistant on public communication, Frank Shaibu, said all these claims are entirely false. Shaibu emphasized that Atiku's political engagements are broad-based, principled, and national in scope, not the narrow, transactional tricks suggested in the article. He described the story as insider fiction manufactured to mislead, distract and provoke, urging the public to treat it with contempt it deserves. The statement also criticized those inventing political narratives around serious national figures for attention, noting that such falsehoods may trend for a moment but collapse under the weight of truth. On the foreign scene, a South Korean court has sentenced former Interior Minister Lee Sang-min to 7 years in prison for his role in the 2024 martial law crisis. The ruling comes after former President Yoon Suk-yeol abruptly declared military rule in December 2024, deploying troops to the National Assembly in Seoul and suspending civilian governance. The Seoul Central District Court found that Lee had instructed authorities to cut electricity to media outlets critical of Yoon an action the judges said constituted participation in the insurrection. In a televised verdict, the court emphasized that acts of insurrection undermine the core values of democracy and therefore warrant severe punishment. He was also convicted of perjury for previously denying that he issued such orders during earlier proceedings. Yoon, who was impeached and removed from office in April last year, is scheduled to face court on February 19 on insurrection charges that could carry the death penalty. The sentencing of Lee marks a significant step in South Korea's judicial reckoning with the events of the 2024 political upheaval. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon and thank you for listening. I am Faustina Uputu.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melody. Here.
Wetin dey happen like?
They say wahala need finish.
Nah, this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Now here you go here. Wetin dey happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem, we go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this. Now so we dey bring am come give you acid the hot.
Now where we dey find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay abroad. You dey japa. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I will say I want to. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. I me go be gate man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for Wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman dey chop our recharge card woto woto. I don dey tell una say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy Wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
Because years ago, there's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Thank you so much for staying tuned to this dial. It's 10 minutes past 2, Thursday, February 12, 2026. Welcome to Talk That Talk. My name is Queen Chima.
And I'm Faustina Oputu. Thank you so much for joining us to have this conversation today. Talk That Talk, where we get to talk about things happening in the River State. I mean, it's been a lot happening in River State. Some days, not a lot really, but not a lot to talk about, like talk, certain talking point that you want to talk about. But there's a lot happening that we need to talk about. But then there are things that you have in mind. There is a direction that you have in mind for us to go, in terms of politics in River State. You're talking about, we've talked about truths. We've talked about even the truths. There are angles that you can begin to sit and explore. You understand? There are angles that you can sit and begin to explore. The aftermath of the truths that we talked about. There are also angles that you can begin to explore. And things that have happened after that truce, after the president met with the governor and the FCT minister, you can begin to talk about a few things that have happened, not a lot of things. So there was the speech by the FCT minister after the meeting. There was also the speech by the governor. Yes. And then we saw the story about the appointment of permanent secretaries, yes. And maybe you want to even go forward and look at, even taking it off from the appointment of permanent secretaries. I know a lot of you have been talking about, who is the commissioner for this? Who is the commissioner for that? What are we waiting for? We need all of the positions to be filled, so that governance can begin to take shape, because the way it is now, it's like what's that formless amoeba?
Yeah, amoeba. It's just like amoeba. It's like there has been a number of people who have been asking questions around understanding governance, right? I think for Rivers people, it's been a little on and off situation. And that has made you ask a lot of questions. I mean, in the past days after the truce, we've asked several questions, and I mean that's what we do here on the radio: ask these questions and then get to hear from you. Call it investigations, call it poking, call it unraveling or opening up, or what may be or may not be. But that's what is important as to accountability for government, and the media just does that. I know that for some people, we had a guest yesterday, and I think he was talking about everybody having to take a side, which is maybe he says not the perfect thing to do at this point, but asking the right questions. And at the end of the day, like in the governor's words, Rivers people are the most important in this whole situation. Even if someone would say, we haven't really seen our level of importance, we haven't seen that we are that important truly, because we think there are people who are more important than us. But then at the end of the day, the truth should be the truth, which is governance is for the people, and whatever the people should get, they should. You see that in by different ways or in different directions. Development, sum it up to development. And we have been asking questions around development for the past 2 years. But now, coming to the point where we are seeing already that, when we asked that question, expectations, and people said, don't worry, we had people who were already prophets. They said, we know what's going to happen in 2 months, in 3 months. Faustina and Queen, you're going to find out. You will see, we told you. However, mark my words. However, there are speculations that this looks like a step in the right direction. Okay, when I say step in the right direction, people say, how have we been moving since? But this looks like finality in terms of the whole political chaos that we've been having in the state, between the FCT minister and the governor. Well, not pleasant. Nobody expects war or trouble, but when it comes, you also want to look for ways to make peace, which is what has been happening for the past 2 years. It's been a long walk to freedom. However, it just feels like we are at that point where we are seeing directions as to, okay, does it look like we're going to be seeing a synergy between the executive and the legislature? I was reading from one of the tabloids, and the tabloid, I think it's Business Day or Arise or something, where they were saying that, I mean, their source said is confirming that the legislature is ready to work with the executive. I mean, of course, we saw appointment of permanent secretaries already by the governor, and we saw the governor go to inspect the ring road and said all he said about the completion happening in a few months.
He said October, I think so.
8 months from now or 7 months. So it's been, I mean, you look at all of these, right, and you're saying, okay, are we now here at the point where things will really start moving speedily, or, I mean, fast, and what you call development is what would begin to happen in the state? So it's just, it may just be a lot, but I mean, these are questions to ask.
Yeah, exactly. And especially with the story about the permanent secretary, appointment of permanent secretary. I remember, some people having conversations on social media asking, okay, fine, permanent, well, are we still doing permanent secretaries now? Can we not get to that point where we have a full cabinet? I mean, because we've heard, I mean, from the meeting, from the speeches from the FCT minister and the governor, we've heard that, there seemed to be once again that piece that they've been chasing after. There seemed to be it, and so after that, the permanent secretaries, one would expect that, there should be that full cabinet. Yeah. Because you want to go back, maybe the beginning of this administration, and you look at it as to how a cabinet was formed, full or not, but you want to analyze governance, go 2 years back, pre-state of emergency era. All right, and you want to look at this particular government and governance, and begin to ask questions. Okay, at that point that we had all the commissioners that we had, what was governance like? And then after, post state of emergency, we're still having the back and forth about we need to settle an agreement, we need to agree, we need peace. Peace is not coming. The peace has been elusive, but it does seem like now maybe we can hold on to something, and so some would begin to look at, let's just move on from permanent secretaries. Let's move on to having a full cabinet. Let's move on to having conversations about the three arms of government working in synergy so that governance would strive or will thrive in River State. And so all of these, you're just having a lot of things, a lot of thoughts in your head, but you just want that a government should be a government. In every sense of the word, a government should be a government. You should have all the arms of government in it, and there should be that collaboration. There should be that synergy. While there are the checks and the balances, while there is the separation of powers, but there should be, governance. There should be steps to stabilization, and for some people, that step. One of the steps to stabilizing governance in River State would have to be the full cabinet being formed, so we can move on from there. So it's a lot of things happening in River State, and sometimes I know you probably you're confused as to the next thing that probably would happen in River State. Okay, are we going to have this happen? Are we going to have the lawmakers, the governor gather together in an event, in an occasion, and then they'll be smiling together and referring to themselves in a very, very friendly and amicable way? I mean, you're looking forward to all of those, but it is what it is at the moment. But then again, Rivers people, at the end of the day, they just want to have governance running in the state.
Absolutely. And for every government, like you rightly mentioned, this cabinet is important. And I do remember clearly that there had been speculations about, there cannot be a constitution of this cabinet because of the issues, because of, stories here and there about who's is supposed to be there or not. And for some people, in certain background levels, you do know that after a government and then there's another government, you just may have people of interest for certain positions depending, because we have seen what has played out in Rivers State for the past 2 years, and people have given it tags like father-son issues, godfatherism issues, some people say fight for the soul of River State, or fight for the resources. While some of the things are clear out there, some are not, in terms of, questions around agreement. What is the agreement is not clear. And yes, we should not be here talking about a chaotic situation in governance, especially in River State or any other state in the country, for over 2 years. But it's where we are at. And you're looking at an administration that has run almost 3 years. Yes, almost 3 years, or even not 3 years already, maybe close to 3 years. And because by this time next year, we should be talking about elections for, gubernatorial elections, not just, elections in the whole country and several positions in the country. And well, this is the point that the real cabinet setup is beginning to happen. And some people may think, well, finally, good news. However, the period, we still are looking forward to excellent delivery of whatever these administrations' plan for River State was from the beginning. We know that every administration comes with their own plan. This is what we want to do for you in this 4 years. We're going to attend to this, we're going to attend to that, with a core motto or vision. Like, this is it, these are the promises. And well, we don't want to go into that today and asking you, all of those promises, have you seen it? That's not it. But with this setup, this cabinet setup, and few months or about a year to go, well, for some people, good news. We can begin to see some form of stability in the state and see work done and done excellently, because the point is that there's delegation, there is division of labor,
and there's someone to hold accountable, because that person holds a certain position.
Because I know that for Rivers people, there have been major concerns for you for different sectors in the economy. Some people say, what's happening to our agriculture? What is happening? Whether you've asked that question for years, you will not stop asking it. And so if there's someone to hold accountable, I've heard people say, we know that it's just 2 ministries that are functional. It's just one per commissioner that is working. Where are other heads of agencies? What's happening? So maybe with this whole rejigging and this whole setup, you can say, okay, good news. Let's see what we can expect in the coming year, and let's see how well governance will be served to Rivers people.
So your question could just be, or your thoughts could just be at this point, okay, truth, fine. Appointment of permanent secretaries, not fine, really, not fine, because you're concerned about filling critical positions, vacant positions in government, all right? And that would be one of the things that would make governance smooth in any state or in any country. And so if we don't have the vacant positions, critical vacant, especially critical, every sector is critical, but you want to begin to look at certain sectors and feel like, okay, these sectors are, some way, somehow more critical than others. But you want to look at those sectors that you feel like they are really critical, and how is it that those sectors and those ministries, those agencies, so to speak, they don't have the critical people. They don't have the right personnel, the right people, manning those places. That doesn't mean that the person who is a permanent secretary there is not really right. But for some people, well, why have a permanent secretary when we can have a commissioner? What stops, us from having a commissioner, and not just having a commissioner, but a credible candidate to fill the vacant positions? And maybe in the coming days, that's what you are looking up to, or you're looking out for. Yeah, you're looking out for. But those critical, vacant positions with the truths, can we begin to see that they are filled? And when they are filled, can we begin to see governance take shape in River State? Well, you join the conversation. You're listening to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. So you can call, you can send a message, you can... Okay, I'm not sure about that at the moment, but yeah, you can call, you can send a message, and let's get to have you join the conversation. But don't forget to join our social media communities, okay? There is Facebook, you can watch us live, all right? Facebook at Today951FM. YouTube at Today951FM. Facebook is at Today95.1FM. Instagram and X at TodayFM951. Don't forget, you can also listen to us via our website, audio only. Okay, so you can log on to www.todayfmlive.com and you get to click listen live, and you would be listening live to Today 95.1 FM. You get to hear, whenever you click the listen live button, you get to listen to whomever is on the air. Okay, so you can join the conversation from there. Take us with you everywhere you go. So you can be close to the Bermuda Triangle, and then you log on to our website and you can click listen live. There's network. You get to listen to us. All right. So join the conversation. Hello. Turn off your listening device, please. Thank you.
Yes, I have done that. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
Welcome, Dr. Chris.
Thank you. I hold something against both of you.
What did we do?
I gave you a secret, and I didn't see it come to the light. I hold something against both of you.
Is it your birthday today?
Quickly,
Dr. Chris, is it your birthday?
Hold on, babes. Hold on, babes.
Okay.
But quickly, let me say, Fatina, you say even at Bermuda Triangle, they can reach you, right?
I said close to.
Close to, very well. But it was the same issue that made them deny us, Senate in particular, not as a friend, made them deny us compulsory and mandatory transfer of voters' results and collation electronically to the IRF. Because the only reason they gave that there may not be network. Network may delay. Where has network delay? And the BFAT is working there, and there will be no network. And BFAT is allowed. Oh God, when will my country grow? That's by the way. We welcome the reach between our current governor and the former governor. In honest, in 100% honesty, all we need in these days is peace. Peace, they say, your station always tells us, peace is priceless. We know that one of the things that don't allow peace to come to stay is when there is injustice. But we are praying that let there be peace. It doesn't matter who they brought. Somebody said in the morning that whosoever become commissioner is still a Rivers man or Rivers woman. Sam said still a Rivers man or Rivers woman.
Right.
As he don't they reach like this, Faustina and Queen Chima, as he don't reach like this, we don't do. He don't fool our belly. The quarrel don't do. No once again. Make everybody pretend. Make this year come to pass. And then we'll stand in for next election. He don't do. I belong to nobody and I belong to everybody. But he don't do. Let the peace be permanent for now. Even if not peace in pretense, let it be. So that peace will reign for our state.
Okay.
Let the River State be known for something else. Not every. When my colleagues and friends call me from other states or even outside the country, they say, Chris, how your state take? How River State? And they know. Most of them are abroad in diaspora. They even get the news more than us. You get? And I ask you, is it true? Is that true? So let us be known for projects. Let us be known for development. Let's hear that the road leading from, in fact, let us hear that a part of Emo, our local government area, is getting developed. Part of a change getting developed. There are houses everywhere.
All right,
Let us hear that there are industries everywhere, and that people of River State are being employed in hundreds of thousands, not just 1,000 or 5,000.
Okay,
That's
thank
the
you.
news we want.
Okay, thank you
Thank
very
you.
much. Thank
you.
All right. Okay. He did not want to tell us the...
What's holding us, what is holding against us?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I remember yesterday he said, tomorrow is something. Is it special or something? Dr. Grace, if today is your birthday, happy birthday. And drop location, Sha. Hello.
Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good
Yes,
afternoon.
we can hear you. Good afternoon.
I'm among those who would want peace to happen in River. My reasons are because you cannot tell it because of. You cannot tell me. You cannot tell me that because of one person will mortgage the state because of the interest of one person. Now, almost all commissioners, all in the name of structure. But no problem. We'll fight it when election time comes. We are not fighting it with hand, but we are fighting it with our ballot, with our voters' card. And tell them we are more than them. Because we will not mortgage the state because of just one person. In the interest of one person. All in the name. They went on to buy bus just to tell Mr. President that they are around the corner. Let's wait and see that day. We will know whether it's the spirit they are voting or something that they are voting. Thank you. God bless you.
Okay,
Matthew,
God bless. Matthew, thank you very much. Some of you, sometimes you are asking for peace, and then the sound of your voice is not really, it's not really peaceful, but you need peace. But then I know that you're angered by whatever it is you're angered by, all right? But we're not dwelling on the issue, on the problems right about now. So we're looking at governance post-truce. Governance post-truce. Now, you've seen that there was an appointment of permanent secretaries. You've seen that maybe that's no news for you, the governor going to inspect Ring Road projects, because some of you've been calling on Today FM. You see that Ring Road, the project is stalled. Nothing is happening in the state. Okay, so after the truce, the governor went to inspect, and then he gave a deadline as well. I mean, you want to put all of these issues together, and maybe you're looking at certain critical vacant offices and positions in the state, and maybe you're looking and you're thinking that with all of these we will begin to see a filling of those vacancies. Maybe we'll begin to see more commissioners, or all of the ministries having commissioners, and so governance can begin to go on. So when you call and then you're talking about issues in the education, you can mention a name that, this person is the commissioner of education in River State, or so you want to set an agenda for that person, or you want to draw the attention to certain deplorable schools in your area. But basically, you know who exactly you want to hold accountable. Definitely. That's the reason some people, let's have all of the critical positions filled. Let them not be vacant. Okay, permanent secretary, yes, fine, like Dr. Chris said. Whomever attains or gets into all of the positions or certain positions, that person is a river son or daughter, and so it's fine. But for some people, it's really not fine like that. If we're going to have a commissioner, please, let's have a commissioner or commissioners. Hello?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, welcome.
Yeah, this is Imama, calling from Baiche.
Imama, go on, please.
You see, on the issue of appointment of permanent secretary, Ring Road, those things are not a problem of the state. Schools in a chair, those schools are totally dilapidated. They are approving 5,000 for employment of teachers. It's fooling me. Go to the chair, yeah. More than 30 schools have dilapidated, no teachers. You are paying the appointment of a permanent secretary and review. So you are getting to 4 years now, no employment. And I don't understand. It's highly alarming. Come to here and see if government schools existing. You are approving 5,000. That 5,000 is only a year, or for more, or for Andoni. I don't understand. We have potential. A state that is blessed with unlimited resources, but it's very fortunate that we cannot be able to maximize the potential for the benefit of the masses, rather than percentage interest. It's unfortunate. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
All right, Mama.
This is doing nothing. I remember Mama.
Mama, thank you very much. Mama from Mbachi.
All right. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, thank you for joining us.
My name is Victor. My take to this matter is this. Rivers State has been on the loss or lose of everything because since the governor has been in office, I can tell you for free that he has not been making the list of his commissioners complete.
He's not been what? I didn't get that.
He has not been making the list of his commissioners. The list of his commissioners are incomplete since the inception of his
okay.
Yes. And for the past government that passed.
So you think that affected governance or that's affecting governance?
No, it makes it hard for us to assess his government.
Okay.
For people to assess his government. Because those who are appointed as commissioners will have their age. And their age will come. For the past legislators, they have each local government that is one commissioner. And this is a section of this wrangling and all that. They have not been able to appoint commissioners, and it's a loss of the local government that he said is governing. So it's very, very bad. I want people to look at it. And the government is in 3 tiers of government. We have the legislature, judiciary, and the executive.
Yeah.
And he has been ruling without the legislators. For the past how many years he has been ruling? I don't know.
You say how many years? Since how many years?
For him alone.
You say he's been ruling.
He has been in governance. I mean, his government has not been carrying the legislative arm of the government along. No communication, no dispatch to.
Well, you cannot categorically say there has been no communication. I mean, maybe not to the level that you expect until the point of the friction and all.
Let me explain what I mean. What I mean in this essence is this. For over, let me say, a year or 2 years plus now, there is no bill that comes from assembly to the governor, which he has accepted any. Or there is no, governor has not even sent anything to the assembly. They say, okay, come on, this is what I have, or this is a list I have.
That's synergy.
You have been making the ruling without the assembly. And why do you think that assembly will not got angry with this behavior?
All right, thank you very much for joining the
thank
conversation.
You for your thoughts. I mean, that's been a concern for some people, and it's the fact that there's been no. The cabinet has not been constituted completely. Fully. It's being a concern. And obviously, it should, because if you look at the importance of why that should be, and who are you asking questions? Who are you pointing fingers to?
Some would say permanent secretary now. I mean, the absence of a commissioner, there is a permanent secretary, so you should hold the permanent secretary accountable rather. But for some people, yes, fine, that a permanent secretary can do the job of a permanent secretary in the absence of the commissioner, but you see that office and the tag, right? They would want to have someone there. There has to be someone there as a commissioner for this. I mean, some people take pride in it. I mean, everybody should take pride in it. If your community produces a commissioner, I mean, we've been here, people sending congratulatory messages, our illustrious son.
Yes.
Thank the governor for appointing our illustrious son as the commissioner for this and that. People take pride in that. And so, permanent secretary, yes, that's is there. It's a job. Part of his job is doing. But let there be that appointment. Because it's going to even create more jobs. Like the caller said, that commissioner is going to have aides. and maybe these days now AIDS will have AIDS, and the list will it's a chain. It will just go there, just like that. It's a means of job creation, and so there is a need for the constitution of a full cabinet. Well, let's get back to some more calls, and then later on we'll check our messages to see what you've dropped also. Talk that talk. Good afternoon.
Welcome. Can hear you. Can you hear us? Oh, I cannot even hear anything. Okay.
Hi, First Nation and Queen.
Yes, welcome.
Good afternoon, Special Douglas. Yeah. Just been trying to figure out what that session is all about, because all contributions are divergent. Permanent Secretary's appointment and the lack of good governance, all arising from the crisis, I should say.
Having people to fill critical vacant positions, and how that aids good governance. Basically,
the absence of people in those offices like commissioners.
Yeah, you can begin to analyze how that's affecting the governance in the state as well.
It's obviously affecting the governance, because, in government you have public servants and you have civil servants. So these farmsteads are civil servants. In politics, you require public servants. These are commissioners, people who will man these offices and have direct access to the people. And in their absence, government will be slow, because, some of these political office holders are the people who carry out this work easily, that reaches out to the people. Civil servants, bureaucracy and all that will not allow them to do their job. So I think this whole issue is affecting governance, but the bulk will still stop at the governor's table. And the way it will look like now will be as if somebody is obstructing him from carrying out his job. It is not true. In as much as he receives allocation, he should be able to be carrying out these other functions. If the crisis will continue, it shouldn't affect the function. And this crisis should not in any way be blamed on any other person than him, because if you will be doing something that you cannot withstand, you should carry the blame. Unless he was ready to withstand the problem and also be carrying out his job. So if he's not doing that, that means the person who is doing the problem with him is defeating him.
All right.
So he should be blamed still. So I think what we should look at now is how possible he will be able to cooperate, so that there will not be any other crisis. He should be the one now to be asked, why does he not always carry out his agreement? Not why there is always problem. It should be carry out your agreement, carry out your duty. Whether there's problem or no problem, we don't want to know. Give us what we have voted you in there for. Nobody should ask anybody any other thing why there is problem, because he received allocation despite the problem.
Okay.
They're not saying because the problem that there should be no allocation.
Right,
When as much as allocation comes, please give us the service.
Right.
So
Appointments
appointments of farm are not what we need now. We should go ahead with the commissioner nomination, which I'm expecting any moment from now.
Okay.
So that government will start.
All right. Thank you very much.
So much. Thank you.
All right. Well, if you're just tuned in, it's Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. The program is Talk That Talk. And I mean, with the cycle of governance in Rivers State for the past 2 years and the experience, well, you look at the truth and you can only expect the coming months to come with a different story. So the recent truth seems to provide the necessary room to fill critical vacancies in the Fubaras government and continue forward his development agenda. Does this sound like good news to you? Does it sound like good news? So that's the question we've been asking from the beginning of the show. Okay.
And then we've been making reference to post-truth actions.
Yeah.
The permanent secretaries, and then the ring road commissioning, and maybe in your analysis or in your expectation now, you're expecting that, well, let there be a full let there be the constitution of a full cabinet. Let's begin to have commissioners are supposed to having permanent secretaries so that governance really can begin to thrive, and people would hold certain people accountable. People
accountable.
Yes, holding the critical offices or the different offices, so you know that you're complaining of health and you're holding the Commission of Health accountable. Well, there is one at the moment, but you're looking at other ministries that do not have commissioners, and you're even struggling sometimes to know who the permanent secretary of that ministry is, right? But I mean, if it was a commissioner, maybe you would have put in more effort to know the commissioner, and so you would be holding the commissioner accountable at every point in time. You're screaming about the abandonment of certain agricultural facilities, and you're calling a name. The commissioner of Agric or the commissioner for Agric, the name, you mentioned the name, and you're just basically calling out that person, pointing their or drawing their attention to areas that they need to look into.
Well, let's take some messages. No good thing can come out from Fubara's government again with the last truce. I'm advising the governor to resign from office. He's not fit for being a governor of a state. Fubara should know, even if he sacks commissioner, the crisis will continue 6 months after. Even if he divorces his, I no longer sympathize with him because he cannot use his capacity as governor. Bravely, Mr. Law. Greetings, Faustina and Queen. This piece, even though it's characterized with selfish interest, let's start seeing real governance with developments to the people. Alaye from Buguma City. Okay. This is it, except we'll just go back to more calls. And yes, let's get back to. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah, my name is Chris.
Go on, we can hear you, Honorable Chris.
Let me say this.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you. Wellington.
Okay, so it seems like the other call dropped.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, Wellington. Good afternoon.
Wenchema, Chekao.
Chika, welcome, Wellington.
Kanka. You know, when people are shouting commissioners, people are complaining. I've said it oftentimes that there is no problem in Rivers State. The problem we are having in Rivers State is
there is no problem in Rivers State, but the problem we are having.
There is no problem. At this time, I look at you with this fact. Listen, let me talk. There is no the people that have this problem. It's the people that are representing their various local governments, disturbing their local government not to be developed.
So there is a problem.
The problem is the problem of people who they send to represent them, so they should go and hold their people responsible. Are you not getting? The governor has no problem with Rivers people. He's doing his business. The job Rivers will give to him to do, he's doing it. He's governing Rivers State. That's not the factor here. Somebody called from a chair that this amount of school, this amount of this.
Forget about what I mean, because people would call and complain about what they are going through, and that's their right. They're free to do that.
Okay.
But we're talking about governance and having people fill critical positions, so people can enjoy governance going forward.
The governor has set up a template to run Rivers State, and the place is running. On the 4th of February, the governor was in Port Harcourt Township. The whole township was shut down. He was supervising some projects. The organic followers, those who were in Port Harcourt Market, Bonny Street, Nembe Waterside, everywhere was shut down. The crowd was so much that the governor got to greet people. He was pleading for him to go. That is a man of the people, organic followership. And that is why APC is looking for a way to plead with him. They are pleading with him because the way the election is going to come, if finally we succeed, because we are going to succeed in electronic voting, we will now know those who have capacity, who can will the people to vote for. The governor has 2 million votes to give to APC. Otherwise, if they do return it, commissioners have nothing to do. Their work is a political position to represent the governor in the will and aspiration of the governor. So the budget that they are expecting, These are assembly members have a will to go to their local government, know what is happening.
All right,
In the
Wellington.
will of the governor. That is the problem. But they are there to maneuver and gain something. You can't just gain something if you didn't work. You have to work for your people. You have been sent there to represent the people. That is the problem we are having. They say they were not captured. Captured how?
All right,
Have you gone to
Wellington.
your village to see what you need to do for your constituency? You say you are not captured. Captured in how? What is your template for your people? That's what we'll be looking at. Let us be factual.
All right, we'll take another call now, Wellington.
The
Thank
governor has
you.
a template for reversible. Thank you and God bless you. Wellington from Okrika.
I like what you say. Let us be factual. The truth of the matter is, no, listen to me. It's a potpourri of ideas put together in one. Thank you, Wellington, for joining the conversation. But, well, the thing is, if there is a problem, there is a problem. If there is no problem, there is no problem. However you want to look at it, if you say the problem, there is no problem, or what the problem is, it means there is a problem. Anywhere you want to point it at and say there is a problem here, it means there is a problem. But then again, the concern, it may not be or is not if the governor is pulling crowd here and there and all of those things. That doesn't concern some people. What they are concerned about is, okay, so there are positions, vacant positions to be filled, and they have to be filled. All right? Lack of which, well, may not hinder governance in a way, or totally, absolutely. But for some people, let's have them. All of the critical positions, let's have them filled. That would mean that, well, it's a government. Well, you're talking about the government. You're talking about, you're naming assembly members, or every constituency is represented. You're talking about commissioners, and you have a number. And so you know that the number of commissioners assigned, you have them. Totally, absolutely. And so when you're making your analysis about different sectors, you know who to call, you know what is being done in those areas. So if those lapses are there, for some people, well, they may call them lapses. They may call them lapses. It would hinder governance.
It's just some sort of incompleteness, and it doesn't make sense. But this person says, the good day and Prince, Governor Sim may don't do much despite setting up a cabinet because he's hamstrung. Concerning Rivers governance, this is the third time that the fighters have gone to their principal to know who gets what and how. So the question is Sim the one presiding over the state, or Wike? Because there can be two captains. What does Wike want from him? After all, he's got from the state since 1999. Is this not greed? The governor is not serious about governance. He wants to run the state without the assembly, and the courts have called it dictatorship. Who is the Commissioner of Works? Why hasn't he fully constituted his cabinet?
I can guess who that is
the
from.
Work of the legislature. The work of the... Okay, sorry, I missed that. The work of the legislature is lawmaking and oversight. They won't do the governor's job for him. This administration is the worst. People keep singing his praises, and on area talk, they start crying. It's a pity. Flat earth from Port Harcourt. You guessed right?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll take two more calls and wrap this up. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes.
Yeah, my name is Honorable Chris O'Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Let me say this.
Honorable Chris O'Chris.
Yes, yeah.
You called earlier, right?
No.
But his network stopped, I think.
Okay. Network.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It was network issue. We couldn't hear you at some point, so I had to move on. Welcome.
There is no way we can be doing this window dressing since 1960. If you check very well, you know what we call hire purchase? If anybody that cares to know, with what we are seeing now, the development we are seeing within 2-3 days now, between the peace, you now know that Rivers State government is now hire purchase. So if there's no two ways about it. That is the peace. So any amount he remits to the government, you people should take it.
Are we talking about amount now?
Yeah, I'm telling you now. So do you know the peace? Do you know the agreement?
Well, that's not really it, all right?
Now,
you want to move on from the truths.
If I sponsor you, if I bought form for you, If I buy Okada for you, I buy Keke for you. Is it not where you say?
Honorable Chris.
Yes.
Can I ask you a question?
Ask me.
Okay. So, do you think that if a cabinet does not have all of the commissioners that it needs to have, do you think it will affect the way that the governance is run in a state?
Yes.
Okay. So,
you know why?
Now you're talking.
Now let me tell you this: if Ministry of So Youth and Affairs, if there is nobody that will oversee the job or the activities of the youth in the society, what do you think that will happen to that office?
Okay,
do you know
so
the reason
if
why?
a permanent secretary is there, that means there's no problem now,
No, there is a problem. If you put your yam in the fire, if you are not there, let me tell you that yam will not done the time you have. Maybe the time you want it to done. The problem is this: what is the agreement? What is this agreement that if somebody say that I made you governor, this is what I want. So if you're on higher purchase, it's when we tell us so that we can contribute to more.
Chris, you just want to complete your higher purchase narrative.
That's how it is now. We are a higher purchase government.
Okay.
When we pay complete, then you can now see the dividend of democracy.
It's
but
all right.
For now, don't expect all the ministry to be complete.
Thank you very
because
much.
we'll be using it to settle some.
Okay. Bye. Thank you very much. The reason I paused him to ask him that question was because the air purchase, he was going in a certain direction, and I needed you to, answer to the critical issues, critical questions that we have to ask. But somehow, you finished and then you went back to the air purchase. Thank you very much, Honorable Chris. We appreciate you.
Fubara was a civil servant in Rivers State. If you know how unserious civil servants do their work in the ministry, that's exactly how is ruling the government. Michael knew more. Sometimes I just want to read this with some sort of care. I don't want to. All right, I think that's it. We will just wrap this up here. Thank you for the direction that you have created in terms of your contribution. Saying, oh, this is what I think is going to happen. This is how I think it's going to be. Well, while we may say some of these are speculations, I know that you say you're talking from fact or you're talking from precedent, what has been happening. But at the end of the day, I'm sure, as like one of the callers said, okay, let's breathe now and do the work. And that's what we want. At the end of the day, can the work be done? If it can be done, then fine. If it wouldn't be done, then I'm sure Rivers people will know how perfectly to respond. Thank you so much for staying with us. It's been Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Shema.
And I am Fosi.
This Commission, NUC, officially presented an operating license to Covenant University in Ota, Ogun State, sanctioning it to function as a private institution of higher learning. And in 2019, as per the terms of the Prespa Agreement 2018, the Republic of Macedonia formally changed its name to the Republic of North Macedonia.
On this day in history, on this day in history, on this day in history. Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights more? Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Compact. Tyson Gay right hold all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
I wanna take you away.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Radio station. This is Today 95.1 FM. We are ready, willing, able, intact, and seated to give you all of the biggest stories making rounds in the ever exciting world of sports. We're going to be sinking our teeth into the biggest stories you can find around. When I say we, I am not alone in the studio. Just to tell you, first of all, my name is Somto Isaac, and it is an honor, a privilege for me to be doing this with the gentleman and lady I have to my side. I'll start with the man wearing the jersey of the leaders who will be in action later this evening. He is the demigod in the world of sports. He wears the number 4 jersey. Osas is with us. That Osas, you play like, you know, that Makelele or
no, I'm actually an attacking midfielder.
Why can't you wear 4 now?
I just love the number 4.
Osas, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to you, Somto Isaac, and good afternoon to my colleague right here with me in the studio. It's been a beautiful time through the world of sports already. FIFA informing the NFF when to expect the verdict. We still keep hopes alive if the Super Eagles of Nigeria will be able to make it to the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Hopefully we get there, and if we get there, I will consider it a miracle, a huge miracle. But I think the World Cup would not be complete without the Super Eagles of Nigeria, most especially with their
Do you think
newfound-
Nigeria wins that appeal?
Anything is possible in the world of football. we saw what happened to what's their name now? The guys who were docked points and goals just within the qualifiers. I can't remember the name of that country now, but FIFA had done it to them.
Is it South Africa?
No, not South Africa. I think they're somewhere in the east, the Asian part. That happened to them, and it's more or less like pointing towards the direction that the same could happen to Democratic Republic of Congo. But I don't know if it will be chaotic, just like we had in Morocco in the finals between Morocco and Senegal, because I think not everybody will take it as easy as it will come if DR Congo was pulled away. Definitely, I'm sure that we're going to be hearing maybe FIFA was just trying to do this to ensure that they make way for the Super Eagles of Nigeria to go to the World Cup. But it's beautiful to be here, so let's get this on the road.
All right, Osas, let's get this on the road. He did not want to let the lady out of the bag, just to rephrase that idiom, as when he said, my colleague, I would introduce that colleague to you, ladies and gentlemen. She's not just a colleague, she's a lady of worth and class. She is beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Introducing Gift Ejiogu this afternoon. Gift, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Somto, and good afternoon to us.
Was it the introduction I thought?
Anyways, well, it's my pleasure to be here discussing sports, and to sports lovers out there, the season is actually heating up, and we're just thinking, Osas is wearing an Arsenal jersey, and
give me up.
I just pray, Osas, I hope you guys actually do something great today, because today's match is a very crucial one for you guys.
Very crucial, definitely.
Honestly, I just wish you guys.
Arsenal had good runs at the GTEC Stadium.
Honestly, just
for the past 2 or 3 visits there, they've come up with the victory. So it's very possible that Arsenal can. I think the reverse fixture was a whitewashing of Brentford
this season
by Arsenal.
Yes, this season. We finished at the Emirates.
Arsenal has a way of disappointing some persons. Actually,
not this Arsenal.
We cast out
not this Arsenal.
Well, it's my pleasure being here. We are going to be having a very good program this evening, this afternoon, and you're welcome. And Somto, thank you very much for the compliments.
You are very much welcome. Listen, in as much as we do have conversations in the studio this afternoon, the show is very conversational and interactive. They say communication is never complete without feedback. Do keep these numbers on the side, as I'll be reeling out the SMS and the WhatsApp portal line, and also the phone number for you to call. First off, the phone number for you to call when we do open the phone line, it's 0810 951 0951 0810 9510951. And for you to get your thoughts across to the SMS and the WhatsApp portal for everything we will be discussing this afternoon, it's 0701 933 9960. And the Facebook platform is also very active, Today95.1 FM, and you can also listen live on the audio only website, www.todayfmlive.com. And also we are very much live on YouTube. You do want to go and check out Osas's shining red Arsenal jersey. And my name is Somto Isaac. Gift Ejog is also in the house. Osas, the demigod in the world of sports, is also here. Let's get the show on the road. All right, they say charity begins at home. Let's start with the Nigeria Volleyball Federation, who has announced that the 2026 President Beach Volleyball Cup will take place from February 12th to the 18th, 2026 at the Murtala Muhammad Square in Kaduna State. The national championship, regarded as one of the Federation's flagship beach volleyball events, will feature competitions in the senior men and women's categories, as well as the under 17 boys and girls divisions. Now, the inclusion of youth and the senior categories underscores the NVBF's commitment to grassroots development and the creation of a structured pathway to elite performance. Now, according to the Federation, the tournament is designed to strengthen Nigeria's beach volleyball framework, expand participation nationwide, and provide athletes with a competitive platform ahead of the continental and international competitions. Also, let's turn our attentions now to another part of sports, where the House of Representatives Committee on Sports on Wednesday convened a budget defense session with key agencies under its oversight, including the National Sports Commission (NSC), the Nigeria Football Federation (NFF), and the National Institute of Sports (NIS). Now, the session, chaired by Honorable Kabiru Amadu, focused on reviewing the agency's 2025 budget performance and examining their proposed allocations for the 2026 fiscal year. The committee commended President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for the proposed 92% increase in the 2026 sports budget, which rises to 203 billion naira from 105 billion in 2025. Now, the lawmakers described the increase as a significant step towards revitalizing the country's sports sector. Now, during the session, the NSE, led by the chairman, Malam Shehu Diko, the NFF president, the NFF president, by the way, President Ibrahim Guzel, and the NIS, headed by the Director General Philip Shuaibu, presented detailed accounts of their 2005 expenditures and outlined strategic priorities for 2026. Also, there's going to be an inflow of cash as we see double of what the sports budget increase. We see a 92% increase from 105 billion to 203 billion in the sports sector, courtesy of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. At this point, we should say no excuses for where the sports was lacking in 2025. Looking at what we should do in 2026, we should not hear stories of unpaid bonuses, unpaid allowances. But in general, this is good for the sports sector in Nigeria.
Yeah, this is obviously good for the sports sector in Nigeria. It was still with this present dispensation or administration that we saw a lift from 96 billion to 105 billion. Now it's moving from 105 billion to 203 billion. But when we, in as much as, we want to give the accolades, we want to give the recognitions and the positive talks for all of this, how well are we making use of this? Is it just for payment of bonuses and salaries alone? We want to see infrastructural development in sports right here in Nigeria, because we are sick and tired of always going to other countries, traveling to other countries. The best we can host in Nigeria is basically the youth games, or maybe the school games. Yes, the secondary school games for Africa. That's the most we can host. But it's been a while we witnessed Nigeria come to the global stage to host any of the age grade competitions. What I mean is the under 17s, 20s, 23, or even host something as big as the African Cup of Nations. I don't want to go as far as saying the World Cup, because that's going to be
even hosting the African Cup of Nations, is it not too far with present things as it stands?
But it's not right for us to say hosting the African Cup of Nations is too far, because we expected the last time we had a torch or a name on the hosting list for the African Cup of Nations was sometime in I think that was 2002, where we had the Ghana Nigeria 2002 African Cup, or was that 2000? Either 2000 or 2002. But we were expected to have developed even better after that. But where are we today?
Exactly.
Where are we today? In 1999, we hosted was that the under 17 or was that the under 20, where we had the one we nicknamed the Nigerian Messi. That Neymar was in that particular under 17 tournament. So, but we were expected to have developed, to have improved. But it seems like it's not happening, even with all the financial grants as well as disbursements of funds. So I think, in as much as I said before, in as much as I want to say kudos to the federal government for having an eye in sports and making sports very lucrative in terms of always coming out financially to provide aids or come to the aid of our various sporting federations to ensure that there is no fracas, there's no much of a problem that cannot be handled. I would want to see these monies reflect in infrastructural development. I want to see Nigeria get back to the world stage where we can say we are hosting the world, we are hosting Africa right here.
All right, so let's talk some Formula One now, where the Red Bull franchise They are the benchmark in Formula One as preseason testing begins in earnest in Bahrain. This is not according to me. This is according to the Mercedes team boss, Toto Wolff. Now, McLaren's reigning world champion, Lando Norris, was fastest on day one of the first of two tests in Bahrain, 0.129 seconds quicker than Red Bull's Max Verstappen. But Wolff said he had seen on Mercedes' data that Red Bull's new engine was more effective than those of their rivals. Now, just to stick with Formula One, where Lewis Hamilton says that the new rules this year makes Formula One ridiculously complex and that none of the fans are going to understand it. Now, the seven-time world champion was referring to the increased degree of energy management required by the new engines, which have a near 50-50 power split between internal combustion engine and electrical components. Now, Britton Hamilton, speaking after the driving with Ferrari on the first morning of this week's preseason testing, Bahrain said, and I quote, "I sat in a meeting the other day and they're taking us through it. And yeah, it's like you need a degree to fully understand it all." Well, Lewis is going to need to understand a lot of things because his dating life does come into the picture when you look at what happened last weekend.
You should let him and Kim Kardashian, just let them be.
I mean, he's going to understand better. Yeah. Kim Kardashian is there to explain to him.
I don't understand where you're coming from.
So, I mean, it's going to be very easy.
I don't think he's out of place to say that you need a degree to understand, because even as journalists here, you do most of the readings, and you actually don't understand to the fullest what we're going to be expecting in this season. Definitely, it's going to be a cracker of a season. It's going to be a season where you have to put your eyes down. You have to put your mind to it to be able to understand what will run through. As he well stated that it will be a difficult one for the fans to even understand what is going on the track at this point, because first day of the testing right there in Bahrain, and you could see that even Lewis Hamilton complained about the turns, because you have to apply your brake, you have to do it with wisdom, as in the way we call it here, use your kaffa. You have to use your kaffa to ensure that you don't overshoot in that balancing, 50-50 balancing between combustion and internal electrical components. So if the way he explained it, if you do that too much, you burn out what you have from the electrical point of view, that's the batteries, then it's your combustion to take you to the end of the race. And it might be we might be seeing races this season where cars will just stop somewhere within the line, because your charging areas are very, very before you get to it could take it could take some time. So drivers would need to be very, very conservative this period while they have their eyes watching left, right, and center to understand too many things. I must tell you, we had the issues with DRS at some point where you have to open the flap and close it, and I think that was Lando Norris who fell short of it at one point, where he was supposed to close the flap but couldn't really assimilate and left it open. There were calls for penalties last season, but this time too many things will be going on in the heads of these drivers. I just want to see the season come through. I think I'll start judging the drivers properly from the season after this.
Just to say, where I was actually going to come through to Lando was the fact where Toto Wolff says that the Red Bull franchise is still the franchise to look out for. Is this just doubting yourself and not putting yourself in a situation where we came from years back where Mercedes was...
Toto Wolff was part of that.
So is it that you cannot get yourself to that session? Is it a factor of look at what the good people are doing, emulate from them, rather than saying, oh, they are still the ones we aim for and we're nowhere near? I mean, McLaren is the reigning world champion with Lando Norris, but then saying Red Bull are the franchise to beat and not saying you want to beat Red Bull, is that cause for concern?
I think Toto Wolff is becoming too dramatic these days. We saw the back and forth, the altercation, or would I say the bad mouthing that he had a few weeks ago before we got to this point. I think that was in Barcelona, where the various teams were unveiling their cars, and I was asking Toto Wolff, you have a lot of time now to see what happens with Mercedes and correct all the wrongs and see how to become very competitive than looking at others and pointing fingers. He pointed fingers at McLaren, now he's pointing at Red Bull. You need to concentrate on your own. You were part of a team. You were, I think, principal in a team that had two of the best drivers on the grid, talking about Lewis Hamilton as well as Valtteri Bottas. For Mercedes, you dominated heavily. At some point, it was Hamilton in front, Valtteri Bottas in second, shielding Hamilton, and it was just Mercedes going all the way. You didn't find
even
it
coming from the era of
problematic.
Nico Rosberg.
Yes, even Nico Rosenborg. So you didn't find it problematic. Now you're finding it problematic, always pointing fingers at Red Bull that they have the best cars. Yeah, they had the best car, but yes, last season, McLaren had to do a double over them when it has to do with Drivers' Championship as well as Constructors' Championship. So I think Toto Wolff needs to go back and sit down and understand, think of what to do to unseat these guys. Everybody has got a level playing ground now, an almost level playing ground as it stands right now. Most especially, it's not down to the dexterity of the drivers any longer, because even Max Verstappen, I tell you, would be finding it difficult to navigate in these current changes that we have in Formula One. So let's just have decorum kept and go down to the racetracks and do our best, and maybe after that we can start talking.
Right, so let's rumble now with boxing, where matchroom promoter Eddie Hearn expects British heavyweight Anthony Joshua to fight again following the death of his two close friends, but admits there are no guarantees. Now, the 36-year-old sustained minor injuries in the road traffic accident in Nigeria on the 29th of December that killed Sinagami and Latif Lats Ayodele. The two-time world champion returned to training in January, posting a video on social media of him walking out with the message of mental strength therapy. Now, Hearn, who has promoted Joshua since he turned professional after winning gold at the 2012 Olympics, believes he will step back inside the ropes this year. Let's look at this from the mental side of things. It's not very easy to lose friends. Some people then say, it's also a function of Joshua also being involved in that accident. On the other hand, whether it was going to affect his mental health, whether he's not even going to partake in the sport anymore. Let's look at this from the human side, from the side of the mental strength. Do you think Joshua still has a couple of fights in him after the death of his two close friends?
Well, the man is only trying to recover. He's trying to, maybe everything that happened just happened so fast, and it's still a shock to him. And there's one thing about life is once you lose it, a person loses life, then it's gone forever. So for Anthony Joshua, it's something he just needs more time to. It's just few months back when this tragedy happened, and for a human being, you really need time to honestly, you need to heal, and you need more time to get back on your feet. And like what he's doing currently, I think he's on the process of recovery. I think he still needs more time to, should I say, dilute everything that happened. And so for Eddie Hearn, I know he's a boxing promoter, but it's too early for him to get back to the ring. For me, he's just a man must have, as a human, you must move on. Whatever happens, life has to go on. But the time is too close for him to get back on the ring and start boxing. He might get defeated, and as time, though, even without that, any boxer can get beaten. But it has affected him a lot. From the pictures we saw, everything, like the posts he makes and everything, is just like it's taking a toll on him. I just think he should get more time to recover, work more hard, and then if it's possible for him to come back, it's not the end of his life. I know life is precious, but it's not the end of, like, it's not as if he lost someone. Okay, his friends are very close to him, his career, but I strongly believe this is something that is inevitable, and I strongly believe you have to come back one of these days and move on.
Right, so let's talk some tennis now. Just to give you some of the updates happening in the world of tennis. When Novak Djokovic has withdrawn from the Qatar ExxonMobil Open happening next week in Doha due to fatigue. Now, the 38-year-old had been scheduled to make his first appearance since the Australian Open, but will instead rest ahead of the North American swing. Now, Djokovic reached his 11th Australian Open final last month, where he lost to world number one Carlos Alcaraz in 4 sets. Now, Alcaraz and Yannick Sinner will headline the ATP 500 hardcourt event in Doha, which begins on Monday as the top 2 seeds. And British number 2, Cameron Norrie, bowed out in the second round of the Rotterdam Open after losing to Australian qualifier Christopher O'Connell. On Wednesday now, Nori, who defeated Spain's Roberto Batista Agut in straight sets in the opening round, was etched out in 2 hard-fought sets against standing from O'Connor. Meanwhile, Stan Wawrinka marked another memorable moment in his farewell season, defeating 17-year-old Dutch lucky loser Gijs Bogaard in the first round. The 40-year-old downed Bogaard 6-4, 6-3 in a clash spanning more than 2 decades in age difference. Now, Wawrinka made headlines at the Australian Open last month by becoming the oldest man to reach the 3rd round of the hard court major since Ken Rosewall. And for top seed Iga Swiatek, she advanced to the quarterfinals with a 3-set win over Australia's Daria Katsakina. The Pole sealed a 5-7, 6-1, 6-1 victory over Katsakina to set up a meeting with former world number 3 Maria Sakkari, who beat Francis Vavra Gracheva 7-5, 6-love to reach the last 8. And for Victoria Mboko, she saved the match point before reversing the results of January's Adelaide final to defeat Mira Andreeva 6-3, 3-6, 7-6 at the Qatar Open. Now, very quickly before we move to football, Osas Djokovic says he wants to rest, before or ahead of the Doha Qatar Open in Doha. And talking about how Yannick Sinner, Carlos Alcaraz will also be involved in the ATP 500 event. Is he avoiding, these 2 young lads to walk on his waist or actually deserved rest for the man?
Not really. I think right now Djokovic is trying to be very conservative. He's not all about wanting to remain at the top rankings because, for tennis these days, for you to remain at the top rankings, you must be able to put in the shift, all the Grand Slams, about 10 ATP, at least 10 ATP tours, 1,000 tours. You have about, if not 6 to 7 ATP 500 tours under your belt. So I think he's not looking at that. He's looking at trying to hit it hard in any of the Grand Slams. We saw in the Australian Open, he was almost taking it. If not for the brilliance of Carlos Alcaraz, I would have said Novak Djokovic would have made that 25th Grand Slam. Very, very possible he would have done that because look at the way he dispatched Yannick Sinner, world number 2. It wasn't expected by anyone, but he was able to do that. It's just that Carlos Alcaraz is unbeatable as it stands right now. So maybe it's in the head of the Serb that let me just rest out. Let me gather all the energy I have because my focus, what is paramount to me right now is just getting that Grand Slam. So let me gather all the energy I have and move into the French Open. Let me keep myself really fresh for the French Open. Hit it one more time. Let's see how it goes because I think after this season, it might be very difficult for Novak Djokovic to even keep up the race with some of the new guys who are coming up in the world of tennis. So I think it's the right thing for him to do at this point. There's no need pulling yourself too much or too heavy. Just keep it clean and see how you can hit it when it matters the most.
All right, let's talk some football stories on today's Sports Live. Let's start from the home scene where the Nigeria Premier Football League board has sanctioned wiki tourists for multiple violations of the MPFL framework and rules arising from incidents during their league clash with Katsina United last Sunday. Now, the Bauchi-based club was charged for failing to provide adequate and effective security, which allowed unauthorized individuals access to restricted areas of the stadium. Now, supporters were also found guilty of unsporting conducts, including throwing dangerous objects such as stones onto the pitch, harassing match officials, and intimidating members of the visiting Katsina United team. Now, wiki tourists were fined 2 million naira for inadequate security. An additional 1.5 million naira was imposed to cover compensatory and medical costs, including 250,000 naira for the referee's lost whistle, another 250,000 naira for medical treatment, talking about the referee, and 500,000 naira each for injured medical personnel and a Katsina United official. Further sanctions include a 1 million naira fine for conduct bringing the game to disrepute and another 1 million naira for throwing objects onto the pitch. Now, the club was also separately fined 2 million naira for unlawfully detaining match officials and the away team after the match. Now, an incident that caused an 18-minute delay. In addition, wiki tourists have been ordered to play their home matches in Jos until further notice and have been given 48 hours to file an appeal against the rulings. It was quite the story last Sunday when the whole fight between wiki tourists and Katsina United following that game, and the MPFL hammer have come on them. You can see a lot of monetary fines: 2 million naira, 1 million naira, 250,000 naira twice, 500,000 naira, another 1.5 million naira. All of these talking about the referees' lost whistle, his medical treatments, also the injured medical personnel, inadequate security, medical costs, the fans also throwing objects onto the pitch. Is all of this worthy Or do you also say no, deduct points? I mean, the game was later played on Monday morning and they finished 4-4.
Concluded on Monday morning.
Yeah.
12 minutes left.
Yeah. And is this enough? Or do we still say it gets to a time where just dock 3 points from them?
I think it's not enough, because we are seeing it happen over and over again. After you dock them, not really dock them points, after you find them monetarily, they still go back and do it because they believe that these monies that you find, they would not pay. We have not seen any evidence that any of the monies that have been fined, any of these clubs have been paid. So that's one of the reasons why they can go back and say, yeah, we'll do it over again. The highest, the MPFL board would react proactively, because the only thing they get now, the MPFL board, is the claps from us, that they react proactively. Something happens over the weekend, and by Monday, you've come out with a hammer. Well, how hard is the hammer hitting? I don't think it's pretty hitting hard. The last time we saw something really good happen in this case was against Kano Pillars. Kano Pillars have always been a serial convict, or call that serial defaulters when it has to do with crowd restiveness, and at some point they were docked points that threw them out of the MPFL to the NNL, and that was when everyone's eyes opened. You see that Kano Pillars came back a reborn side. They came back a side that now respects themselves. So that's what we want to see. If it stands like this and you dock Wiki Tourists 6 points, 10 points, they know that they are going on relegation. When they return next time, they behave themselves. They'll put things in order, because we cannot continue reporting stories like this. There was a fight here, there was a fight there, there was a fight there. In as much as that, I think that's what they should do. Points should be taken away. Then, if you are giving monetary sanctions, I don't think it should even be money. If there are monetary sanctions, ensure that you collect it. Then also use it to bless the other ones that have been behaving themselves. Clubs like Shooting Stars and Rivers United, you don't hear much of these things over the while. Use it also as a form of gratitude to them, or a form of how would I put it? Use it as an example to others. If you do well, if you're hospitable enough, you get this. You get monetary returns from the MPFL board. But I think if we continue with I dock you 2.5 million, I dock you 250,000, 1 million here, 1 million there, these things will continue to happen, because we are not seeing evidences that these monies have been dragged out of these clubs. And because if these monies are dragged out, then definitely they would ensure that this doesn't happen again.
I mean, in a sane situation, and in all of this is stones we're talking about. I saw pictures of the chairman of Katsina United bleeding seriously from his head, and it comes a time where.
And how do you get past the stadium security with stones and bottles? I don't really. I'm trying to place it.
Don't let them banished. I mean, let them go and play in Jos. I mean, if there's a way, let them just even, because it gets tiring.
More punishment. If you banish them, even banish them to the south. Any northern team should be banished to the south. Any southern team or western team should be banished to the north, so that it will actually be clear that this is an home away from home. Do you understand what I mean? So if you banish Wiki Tourists from their usual terrain, which is Bauchi, and they start playing their games in Bielsa, you make it bite. Yes, they go feel them. Even Remo Stars, the last one they did with Ikorodu City, they banished them to, I think that was Ogun State, to play their games. No, that's not Ogun State. Remo Stars is in Ogun State. Which Western State? It was a Western State. They were banished to play games, or either Oyo State or thereabout. It's still Ibadan in Oyo State. So if you are still within the same vicinity, if you take Remo Stars to maybe somewhere in the north, like Kogi, or somewhere within the north, to play their games, next time they'll behave themselves. They will behave themselves.
So let's talk about the Rivers United side, because the Confederation of African Football CAF, they have appointed a Libyan refereeing team to officiate the CAF Champions League group stage encounter between Morocco's RS Berkane and Nigeria's Rivers United. Now the match will be handled by international referee Muaz Al Shalmani, who will be assisted by his compatriots Mohamed Mangi as the first assistant referee, Bassem Saif Al Nasser as the second assistant referee, while Al Mabruk Mohamed will serve as the fourth official. Now the fixture is a crucial group stage tie with significant implications for qualification. Now RS Berkane currently sits joint second on 7 points, level with Zambia's Power Dynamos, and trailing group leaders are FC Pyramids. Now, talking about CAF, they are also reportedly weighing the possibility of postponing the 2027 Africa Cup of Nations to 2028 amid concerns over the preparedness of co-hosts Kenya, Tanzania, and Uganda. Now, according to reports, CAF's executive committee is expected to deliberate on the proposal at an upcoming meeting in Dar es Salaam. Now, the agenda is also set to include broader issues affecting continental competitions, including uncertainties surrounding the women's AFCON scheduled for next month. The 2027 edition of Africa's flagship tournament was awarded to the 3 East African nations as part of CAF's broader strategy to align AFCON with a new 4-year cycle beginning in 2028. However, questions have reportedly emerged regarding infrastructure readiness and the logistical demands of staging a 24-team tournament across multiple venues in 3 countries. Now let's talk European football, where it was a festivity of delights in the Premier League last night. Let's review the games which happened yesterday in Premier League. Let's start with the defending champions, where Arne Slot praised Mo Salah after the unbelievable Egypt-style quad Liverpool's record for assists in the Premier League by setting up Virgil van Dijk's winner in Wednesday's 1-0 victory at Sunderland. When I use the term unbelievable, that's not according to me. That would say quote from Arne Slot. Now, Slot's willingness to highlight Salah's perfectly weighted corner that Van Dijk headed home in the 61st minute signaled the continued rehabilitation of his relationship with the forward. Now, Salah claimed the club had thrown him under the bus and made it clear he was not on good terms with Slot after he was dropped for several games amid a sustained dip in form earlier this season. The outburst prompted speculation that Salah could be sold, but he quickly cleared the air with Slot to get back in the Dutchman's line. Now, Salah's latest assist in his glittering Liverpool career took him to 92, level with Anfield icon Steven Gerrard. We saw Liverpool win yesterday, and when you look at the top 4 race, they took advantage of the slip-up by Manchester United and Chelsea. Both those sides played out a draw in their games on Tuesday. Liverpool sits 6th, by the way. They have 42 points from 26 games. They are 3 behind Manchester United, who sit 4th, and there's a luxury of a top 5 position going for Champions League football next season. Chelsea occupied that 5th position with 44 points. You can say it's good work from Liverpool last night to take advantage of the slip-up from United at Chelsea. Also, Salah and Slot, seems like these two men are gradually going on the same page. Another question to shout to you after you commend Liverpool for their performance yesterday. Does Salah stay for yet another season after the season with Liverpool?
Well, I strongly believe Salah is a part of Liverpool. Like, although this season it's not been rosy for him like the previous season where he was everywhere, but the truth is a fallout between a player and the manager actually affects the team and the performance. So for Salah and Shondai and Slot, I strongly believe there's a chemistry going between the both of them. It's something maybe the other person misunderstood a case and then it was all a little bit of fallout. But for Salah in Liverpool has always been a good job. It's a job well done for his career. You know, when he was at Chelsea, it was just like okay, this one average player back there in Chelsea, but all his potential came out when he's playing for Liverpool. So I strongly believe him staying with Liverpool is something you just need to rebuild and then come next season, because this season is just okay. Let's just try and qualify for Champions League next season. That's just the focus. But it's a no for them for like taking the league. They can't win the league this season, but the players are actually on top. You can say TK, like yesterday's game we saw Van Dijk. Yes, it was his effort, but I strongly believe that was a deflection for, should I say, an own goal.
It could have headed it. I mean, but then credit to Van Dijk. Like
yes, it's something. The mentality, the composure that comes with a player, and Salah is one player you can bank on when it comes to game. Like, he's actually delivering. So him leaving Liverpool is actually a no for me. He just needs more time. Maybe though he has won the Champions Premier League with Liverpool before.
He's won everything.
Yes, he's won everything, but it's something the club needs to rebuild. As you're seeing some shaky parts, and and a Slot needs to rebuild the team again. Though from from a previous coach, your club, it has been something people feel like okay, he actually made the club for him, and now he's coming in to continue where he stopped. But it's something, the players are there, the coach is actually good as well. But for Salah, it's something, maybe if he wants to leave the club, then it shouldn't be this season, although he's almost done. But it shouldn't be this season. Maybe it's something he needs to see other means of expanding his career as well. But currently, I strongly believe Salah needs to be part of Liverpool.
Yeah, Salah could be part of Liverpool. He signed I think his contract runs until 2030 or about 2030. Sure. Yeah. So now, I think he could part of Liverpool set. But one thing is sure after this season, so Salah shouldn't be the focal point of that Liverpool team. It shouldn't be built around him. He should be a player who would now be coming in most of the times from the bench or coming to deliver his expertise due to experience. I think where the problem is Salah beginning to think or trying to fight it when it's almost dawning and clear to him that he's no longer the main man in that team. So I think Arne Slot has got some job to do, building that team around someone else. I think Florian Wirtz is one person that team should be built. Very fine footballer. He should be that team should be built around Florian Wirtz to get Wirtz performing at optimal.
Isak is also one player.
Isak is there, but he has not given us what we could see. I see what we could suffer over. I think Isak is one man that if he steps in back and it doesn't show what he was brought in for, there is every possibility that he's going to be going out there, if not for something close to what he was brought in. But at least just Gomez will collect something before he gets to it. So I think for now, the man who the team should be built around is Florian Wirtz as it stands right now. Salah is done and dusted for Liverpool. He could be there to see off his contract. He could be there to add up to what is provided by others. But being the main man, I don't think so.
I have another name for you. Prodigal. But South Africa does expire next year, 2027.
Yeah.
So he could just sit one out, and if bumper salary does get and
just walk away. Be goodbye to Liverpool. So I thought it was 2030.
No, 2027. When did he sign? He signed last season. When they did win the Premier League title.
Yeah.
After they did win. He signed the season Trent Alexander-Arnold.
Yes.
That was 2 seasons ago. It was a 3-year contract.
So 2027. So I was looking at 2030. So 2027, just sit tight, sit off. You're not the main man.
He signed the 2025. Signed the 2-year contract, which keeps him until June 2027.
So fine, he gets to stay till that point, and maybe moves to Saudi where the money continues to roll out.
He could replace Cristiano Ronaldo as the big Arab face of the league.
Yeah, possibilities. I don't know if Ronaldo will be leaving anyway. I think they're trying to patch things up right there, but I don't know if he will be leaving. But he can also go down there to aid Ronaldo to win the trophy, so that all of us will rest make body for that.
Talking about another team who did get goods last night. It was 3 goals, 3 points, and a clean sheet for Manchester City, who are breathing effectively down the necks of the league leaders. We'll talk about them very soon. Arsenal, Erling Haaland, Nico O'Reilly, and Antoine Semenyo were amongst the goals for Pep Guardiola's guys. So I'll come back to you very shortly because Ange Postecoglou is causing up a stir, but very quickly. Am Man City getting in that groove following that victory at Anfield, or do you just think they've done this in some parts of the season? They've not been able to put some weight together. It's just going to be one of those times this season where they win maybe 4 games, Arsenal still the lead, or do City get in that groove and ultimately cause an upturn in the title race?
I strongly believe these are the last game between Arsenal and Liverpool. I beg your pardon, Man City and Liverpool is it was actually a surprising one. For me, I was banking on Liverpool to overturn Man City, and yet it happened that the case was reversed.
And now it's 2 wins in a row for City, beating Fulham yesterday by 3-0.
Honestly, so for City, who have been on, should I say, was it last season? Well, this season where they went 7 games, they lost 7 games in a row.
Last season they went winless in 7 games.
Honestly, beating Liverpool was like I just feel they're still in the groove, and this second win against Fulham is something. Should I say either Chelsea or Liverpool? They actually need to feel like something's coming at them. Honestly,
go collect points for their hand. Go collect points for them. The people that will take points from City's hand, it's not the big guys. I'm telling you, just watch out for Leeds United.
I guess Leeds, they need to actually. You saw what happened with Chelsea. Leeds against Chelsea. It's just like the first leg. Chelsea were nowhere to be found, and now the second leg it was like like they were daydreaming for the fans. So it's something City needs to, they just need to keep doing what they're doing. They stay focused and see how it turns out for them.
All right, so let's talk about Nottingham Forest. They've sacked managers on Dyche on the night after a dismal draw with Wolves, left them hovering 3 points above the Premier League relegation zone. That's another coach who says goodbye to the exit door at the City ground. I mean, it's just 2026. Chelsea, Manchester United, Tottenham Hotspur, Real Madrid, everybody. It's a sacking galore. Let's talk about a man who was sacked twice by Tottenham, by Nottingham Forest, Ange Postecoglou. He has criticized Tottenham Hotspur's transfer strategy while claiming his former side. They are not a big club in the wake of Thomas Frank's sacking. Now, Frank was replaced, who replaced Postecoglou as head coach last summer, was sacked on Wednesday with Spurs 5 points above the Premier League relegation zone. Now, speaking on the Overlap Stick to Football podcast, the Australian praised the club's unbelievable facilities, but said financial limitations meant they could not sign his main targets, such as Pedro Neto, Brandon Bremo, Anton Semenyo. Now, that was a very striking interview between Ange Postecoglou and the Overlap podcast cast. Let's hear from Postecoglou, and very quickly, Osas will dissect what Postecoglou's feelings are before we talk about the Arsenal-Brentford game, and of course, we then open the phone lines. Do listen, or have listened to Ange Postecoglou.
When you look at Tottenham, what you see everywhere is to dare is to do. It's everywhere. And yet, their actions are almost antithesis of that. Right. It's a real curious in terms of understanding what are they trying to build. What are they? There's obviously an unbelievable stadium, unbelievable training facilities. But when you look at the expenditure, particularly in the wage structure, they're not a big club. I saw that because when we were trying to sign players, we weren't in the market for those players.
Not a big club in terms of the wage they pay. Because the money, the sort of the transfer fees,
they're always there.
But there's a cap, is there, on wage that won't be broken?
Yeah, there's certain players that at the end of my first year when we finished 5th, for me, how do you go from 5th to really challenging? Well, we had to sign Premier League ready players. We're finishing 5th that year, didn't get Champions League, we didn't have the money, so we ended up signing. I was really keen on him, I really liked him, and 3 teenagers. I was looking at Janetto and Buemo and Smith at the time. If we're going to go from 5th to there, that's what the other 6 clubs are doing at the moment. And that's 3 teenagers, they're outstanding young players. Brilliant, I think they'll be great players for Tottenham, but we're going to get 5th to 4th and 3rd. But what's coming out from the club was that, no, we're a club that can compete on all fronts. When you walk into Tottenham, what you see everywhere is to do. It's everywhere. And yet their actions are almost the antithesis of that.
Also, as we heard from Angelo, very insightful conversation he did have. He says Tottenham are not a big club. They just feel like they are because they don't spend. I mean, they missed out, obviously. Ibechi, they were very close to signing him. And at the last minute...
Morgan Gibbs missed him. So now...
He also missed out.
Yeah, I know the phone line. It's a lot to talk about from what Ange Postecoglou has talked here about Tottenham. So it's quite clear that Tottenham are not a big side. They aren't a big side as it stands right now. For the whole January 2026 January transfer window, all they spent was just £1 million. And that is one of the reasons their captain Christian Mayo he had to voice out. How can you spend it? You know very well that the team is depleted and you're holding back in spending. Even those that they sign, misplaced signings. You're seeing Pamina, you're seeing Mohamed Kudus not performing. How did you evaluate this player? I don't know. How did you evaluate this player before bringing them in? What was the need? What was the role that they expected that they were going to play? I don't understand who does the evaluation for them. That's number one. Number two, your salary wages. You keep losing prospective players because you can't meet what they require. You must understand that this is a football club. And for a football club to thrive, you must thrive on strong hands coming in. And for you to bring in strong hands, you must be able to meet their requirements. You can't decide to say you don't want to meet the requirements. They want to with the big boys. You're expecting that when they call Manchester United, they call Arsenal, they call Manchester City, they should call Tottenham Hotspur in the next, or call Chelsea, then they should call Tottenham Hotspur in the next mix. I don't think so. Because for now, I think Aston Villa is going to become a bigger side than Tottenham Hotspur. Yeah, you can take me to the bank, you can put me anywhere. Newcastle are even becoming a bigger side than Tottenham Hotspur. That is where Tottenham Hotspur is supposed to be. Trophies are supposed to be coming in, if not on European scene, at least you should be able to dominate favorably.
The trophy did come in last season.
That one that they are not that one, no, the trophy. As it stands right now, I don't know what happened. We just play abysmally to the finals and something happens because somebody who is not prepared and you win it. And in fact, let's go to the phone.
Just also, also come to gift. Arsenal do play before the London derby tonight. By the way, that game is by 9 p.m. Another game by 9 p.m. is Copa del Rey first leg semi-final. Atletico Madrid against Barcelona. But also, I was talking about Arsenal. Chance was 6 months later. What results at the GTEC Community Stadium?
Community Stadium. I think it's going to be Arsenal winning this one, but it's going to be a slim one, 2-1. Yes, 2-1.
Gift, what about you? Arsenal against Brentford tonight.
I've always rooting for Arsenal. I think this is. I just hope this season go home with something. It's something. Each time they have a game, it's a big game actually because they're coming some. Anyways, I just hope they get it this season. This time.
All right.
The 1 year is not actually bad.
All right, the game for Arsenal this evening, a chance to go back 6 points clear at the top of the Premier League standings against the Brentford side, who are very impressive. Let's not get from you 0810951 095. Let me get your thoughts this afternoon on the show. Hello, good afternoon to you. Oh, Sele West, good afternoon to you.
Yeah, how are you?
Very fine, thank you.
Yeah. You're welcome to that station.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir.
Osas.
Is Chief Sele West with us? Hello? Okay, let me call out the phone lines again. 0810-951-0951. We do hope the network constraints, as you may call it, cool allows to get the thoughts of you, the listener. Hello, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Lucky from Maga State.
Yes, Lucky from Maga State.
Welcome to the show. Yeah, all greeting you. Give them a greeting.
Arsenal went up. We see something about today. Yes, we see something today. Because everybody now, don't say Arsenal. We see something. And if Arsenal not carry this season, or they are not Arsenal, I don't give them Arsenal. If they don't carry this season, in the next 30 years, Arsenal will go to the league again. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your thoughts. Let me also hear from this caller. Hello, good afternoon to you.
Yes,
I greet you, my brother. Welcome to the show.
I greet you.
Kabulabari, welcome.
Yes, I just started from this match. This Madrid, I had checked Madrid just on a shocking is not defending for this match. I think I'm winning this match with peace. Then we will get stressed. But if it's good, not the way them to this match. Then when I go to Liverpool, when I was I told people that I don't know what Liverpool will bring up. The blog that I used to say that was Liverpool flag was Liverpool flag was that match. And don't play that match that yesterday. That's like to bring that. I just found out that I just was like get out of the car. And this is a very much not play. But I feel really now to do because maybe see that man as like say second round. I just found out that Liverpool fans will only say then for ability for Arsenal people Adimayu. Maybe they know that it's after them and get comfortable because Liverpool will do that. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. Hello, good afternoon to you.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, welcome back.
Yes, that's my friend. How are you?
Yeah, I beat you, sir. I'm very well.
Yes, someone who played get to the final and carried cup. He said they just played the food already.
That was the game one. Was it what you really expected?
No, it's easy to be champion of Europe, second step feeder. It's not easy. So the problem of top managers, they don't want to invest money in that club. Exactly what the coach is saying. Invest money in DPL now. They need quality players to start because the competition is getting tougher. So when you see them good, because they don't want to sign quality players. Sign quality players, get results. When I talk of my Arsenal, my darling club, we're going to win today very easily, you know. And I want to tell Man City, you see, they will continue to chase Arsenal, but they be very careful. If they eventually get to the top there, the pressure will be getting too much for them, and they will go down, they will not even get top. You want to see this, they should not be disappointed. If they eventually top Arsenal, they will be under pressure, and they will go down, they will see fourth position. So that's my take. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sele West. Let us have this call. Hello, good afternoon to you.
Yeah, good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome to the show. Your name, please. Welcome, my brother.
Well, I expected this type of coach long time ago. What is even doing that now? Sort of no respect. Football is all about we are not doing well. You are not going to go out and tell the university the next time that is coming. How far is to work out for a new manager? So either you go or you start and bring a new one. Either you go down or you climb ball. Let's go. So second the manager is not doing well. I think is the way to go. And then for Liverpool, I don't know why they still allow that coach to remain there. Second Madrid are money. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. Let us hear from this call. Hello, good afternoon to you.
Good evening, Mr.
Welcome.
Well, Arsenal. For me, Arsenal is going to next match. Not about it. As for the league, I've already given it to Arsenal. If Arsenal they need to lose the league, which means they from me, they will not see it. Why do I very Chelsea, but I want Arsenal to carry the league, so I'm supporting them tonight for them to win.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts. Let me get this thoughts from NS Muji on WhatsApp. He says, who can be identified as this sub, the can be identified as Sub-Zero. Chelsea, they don't enter on chance. That's from NS from Woji. Kai Havertz, by the way, just to give you an update, he will be in Arsenal's next 4 weeks as he has sustained a muscular injury for the Gunners. This is where we'll call it wrap on the show. I could squeeze in one more call, but then Queen Chima is here for the news update, which comes up at 4 p.m. Listen, it was a pleasure doing this with you. Time never friend, do the business talking sports on radio, but rest assured, Sports Attack returns tomorrow morning by 6:30 a.m. We'll get your thoughts for that and also for today's sports, which returns in by 3 p.m. But daily lot of your premium news talk and sports, which is today 95.1 FM. My name is Sometimes did the show with Osaz, the demigod in the world of sports, and also Gifts Ejog. Do have yourselves a lovely evening ahead.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. A coalition of 24 Nigerian and international civil society organizations has called on the federal government to allow Nigerians direct access to the African Court on Human and People's Rights. The coalition, which includes SERAP, Amnesty International Nigeria, Budget, Civil Society Legislative Advocacy Center, CISLAC, among others, said urgent action is needed to enhance access to justice and accountability. In a joint statement addressed to President Bola Tinubu and Attorney General Lateef Abemi, the groups urged Nigeria to make and deposit the declaration under Article 34, subsection 6 of the protocol establishing the court. This declaration would enable individuals and eligible NGOs to directly approach the court after exhausting domestic legal remedies. The coalition stressed that Nigeria's current refusal limits effective legal recourse and denies victims of human rights violations a vital avenue for justice. The coalition urged Nigeria, as one of Africa's leading democracies, to demonstrate leadership by granting direct access to the African court and adopting measures such as electronic transmission to enhance rights protections, reinforce accountability, and strengthen its role in promoting human rights across the continent. A chieftain of the New Nigeria People's Party, NNPP, Buba Galadima, has described claims tying former Kano State Governor Rabiu Kwankwaso to terrorism as politically motivated attempts to undermine his future presidential or vice presidential ambitions in 2027. Speaking during a television program, Galadima said the allegations, which reportedly led to U.S. Congress legislation targeting Kwankwaso over his alleged role in implementing Sharia law in Kano, are unfounded. He defended Kwankwaso's tenure as governor from 2000 to 2003, noting that he supported President Olusegun Obasanjo despite potential political costs, and stressed that Kwankwaso did not enforce Sharia law in its strictest form, paving the way for Ibrahim Shekaru's eventual election. Galadima further accused certain media outlets and politicians of circulating unverified reports to tarnish Kwankwaso's reputation, and highlighted his record of protecting minority groups in Kano State. Well, former Minister of Transportation and ex-River State Governor Rotimi Amechi has advised the African Democratic Congress ADC to carefully consider regional dynamics when selecting its 2025 presidential candidate, warning that it may be challenging to win support in southern Nigeria with a northern candidate. Speaking in Kano, Amechi said the party should focus on three key factors: the candidate's capacity, age, and respect for the informal balance of power between regions. He noted that southern voters might resist ceding power to a northern candidate if they feel the South has not had adequate representation recently. Despite the regional considerations, Amechi affirmed his commitment to party unity. The former governor, who has expressed interest in running for the ADC presidential nomination, also pledged to serve only one 4-year term, ensuring power eventually returns to the North. And on the foreign scene, Brazilian authorities have ordered Elon Musk's social media platform X to immediately stop its chatbot Grok from generating sexually explicit images, intensifying international pressure on the company to rein in their artificial intelligence too. The move makes Brazil the latest country to challenge the platform over concerns that Grok has been used to create sexualized deepfakes, including images involving women and children. And a joint directive, Brazil's National Data Protection Agency, ANPD, the National Consumer Rights Bureau, Senacon, and the Chief Prosecutor's Office instructed X to implement urgent measures preventing the production of sexualized or eroticized content involving children, adolescents, and non-consenting adults. The agencies gave the company 5 days to comply or face potential legal action and fines. Authorities said that despite X's claim that it had removed thousands of posts and suspended hundreds of accounts following an earlier warning, tests showed that users were still able to generate sexualized deepfake images using Grok. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. I'm Queen Chima. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pigeon Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari. One love.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the current are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
We are not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Times greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics.
court must protect Nigerian police for Nigerian police to survive.
In the meantime, the immediate elder brother of former Awoda East DPO, Akasko Agbashim, who traveled all the way from Nasarawa State, said the judgment of the court has healed a wound that the family of Agbashim have been suffering since the gruesome murder of their brother. Because a lot of people say, who are the persons buying these guns for this court, guys? Possibly one of them should at least be prosecuted. Do you think it was properly done when it comes to the judgment of this case? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Are you still of the opinion of capital punishment? Some will say yes, they've committed a crime. Maybe they should serve life imprisonment. Some others will say he will killed by the sword should die by the sword. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Hello. Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
This is your first woman.
Your thoughts?
You see, the gruesome murder of that DPO was so scary at that time. I'm surprised that the judgment even delayed to this point. Look, I think as much as justice has been served to the persons that killed that police officer, the DPO, and it was said at that time that he was a very fine police of DPO. They really praised him. In fact, we heard much good about him. Nobody was even saying any evil against him. As much as we love to speak against the police, but people were majorly saying good about him. But I want to say, Priye, as much as we've seen a reasonable conclusion of this matter, we should begin to see it on the other.
Hello, good evening.
Bless what you are the bad one to the bad politics and shine and men with
Your thoughts, sir. 1 minute.
Hello, I'm very. Are you hearing me?
I can hear you clearly. Your thoughts?
Okay. Job you see, this is what the boy should from this case as example. Now you see.
Apologies, your line is not
Many
that clear.
people.
Apologies, your lines are not clear. Yeah. Hello, good evening.
I greet you,
Yeah, good evening.
especially Onowu from Emeka.
Onowu, your
You
thoughts?
see, this judgment, the thing, for my mind, it takes waste time. But I'm happy that at least the man and the family, the DPO got justice. I'm very happy. But my worry now is that who are those people giving these boys this weapon? Where are they? Why didn't they bring them to Jotobuku? Why can't they bring the leaders, which is the people that are providing these weapons for them? Why can't they bring them to book? This thing cannot stop anytime soon because until they will start getting the people that are giving these boys this to carry out all these evil activities, until they are brought to book, these crimes, these problems will not stop. You will see here another one to come again, even if it does not happen to a police officer, it can happen to civilians because they are not getting the roots. If you want to kill a tree, you uproot the uproot. When you cut the taproot down, you see that that tree will die totally. But when you go and cut it from the top, to germinate again. So that is the problem that we are having in this country.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, for you.
Yeah, good evening.
Are you hearing me?
I can hear you clearly, sir.
Yes, my name is Jinadera Ansalewa, popularly known as Santa Mosquilema. Finally, justice has been given to the DPO, late DPO, and the family. Well, it's a lesson. They said injury for one is injury to another, or injury for one police is injury to other police. Since justice has been given, well, those of them who are having guns and other should be very, very careful. You need to use what happened to another person. People say, if you know how to pound, you pound in the mortar, others will follow you and eat. If you don't know how to pound, you pound on the floor, only you follow and eat.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. Chisom from Omagba.
Chisom, your thoughts?
Okay, we are still on the police issue, right?
Yes.
Okay, yes. Finally, justice has been served. So I believe this will serve as a deterrent to other youths who want to apply this.
Hello? Apologies, the line's acting up today. Hello, good evening. We lost our call. Keep the calls coming through. 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. Send us a text message, a voice note, and also WhatsApp message via this number 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Send us a message. We will try as much as possible to squeeze them in if you can get through via the phone line. Let's move to the next story. The chairman of Ikwere local government area of River State, Charles Wobodo, has banned the operations of motorcycle, popularly called Okada, in a Gruta community between the hours of 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. starting from next month. Wobodo, who gave the directives when he led a team of security to visit the family of one Samuel Nyeshem Festus, who was gruesomely murdered by a suspected group of Hausa Fulani Okada riders in a Gruta, Ikwere local government area, said the directive takes immediate effect from Thursday, the 12th of February 2026. A disturbing report emerged from Igruta community where a suspected Okada rider numbering over 200 bearing dangerous weapons from a video that leaked out went on rampage and attacked Samuel Nyeshem Festus and killed him, while another member of the local vigilante narrowly escaped death as he sustained high degree of injury. The Query Council chairman, while insisting that the directive is part of his administration's effort to protect lives and property of residents in the Query local government area and to curb incessant security challenges in the area, especially kidnapping, stealing, and other social vices, warned that the council will ensure that the law takes its course on those involved in the killing of Nyeshem Festus. Charles Wobodo regretted that the ugly incident is coming from a motorcyclist activities in Igruta, adding that investigations has over time revealed that the activities of Okada has been aiding kidnappings and other forms of insecurity in the area, just as he enjoined Igruta people to remain calm and not to take laws into their hands, but should allow the police carry on with their investigation.
I see this matter is coming from the level of bike activities in Igruta, and we have for many times actually banned bike in Igruta because from our investigations, this has been aiding kidnapping in Ikwe local government. It has been causing plenty of insecurity in Ikwe local government, and the report we have gotten in accident is so much in Igruta. We will not say we are very wicked governments to punish everybody at the same time. So what we will do right now, from 6 o'clock, no bike should operate in Igruta anymore. The police are here, other security groups are there. The OSPAC, everybody should take note. We don't want this bike rascality in these areas because for quantum of time, we have had plenty of those they kidnap, they put them in a bike and move.
On his part, the divisional police officer in charge of Igruta division, Emmanuel Ifanyi, confirmed the arrest of some individuals linked to the incident and that investigation is ongoing.
I wrote down 1:30 p.m. I was in hospital 24 hours, which I met him there. Then they were taken to, wanted to go to theater. I said, no, she didn't come into the theater. So I know I know for sure that the 24 hours of the two, it's even have police officer that are guarding the. I remember that time I went to have kidnapping issue, so that being said, I now stay with them now. Since they're not allowing to go inside, I don't think I can do it. I have to update it and go back to office. Only that suspect I'm not taking to my office. Okay. Till now, something to my suspect. And I've even arrested some of them. Yes.
Power and that of a larger Igruta community, Lucy Matthew, while narrating the incident, explained that over 200 Okada riders suspected to be Fulani indigents attacked them on their way to the police station, overpowered them and killed the Samuel Nyeshem Festus, who until his death was the secretary of Omoalo Community CDC.
From information I got, on their way going, the Hausa people recruit on their way. They now block them on the road, attack them. On that process, they bring the boy out from the vehicle, from the information I get, and stab the boy, cut ears, scatter the boy's body. The boy died immediately. No, not the victim, not the boy that's the secretary of the family. Yet an innocent person who assisted the community to take the criminal to police station is the person they attacked.
So when they called me, the crowd was too much. So what I did, I called Igruta division. He signed his husband too. So the car was too much. We not put inside the husband camera. When they went to police station, they attacked us. So those are Hausa people. They attack us.
What's your take on the excesses of motorcyclist operators in our communities? Should it be totally banned, or should we still be looking at keeping them? A typical example in Port Harcourt City and Obiakpo local government area, I think the government of Rotimi Amechi banned the activities of motorcyclists, popularly known as Okada, for moving within these two local government areas. But of late, I think for the past 6-7 years, especially within the Choba, Uzoba, the Rumusi, Rumekini axis, Alakaya axis, we've seen activities of Okada riders. Is that ban still in place? That's for the people of Obiakpo. Then you go down to Igruta, another area. They say these guys are aiding kidnapping. How can this be curbed? Then sometimes it's about reprisal attack. One of our Okada man was attacked, so let all of us come in group and attack back. How can we stop this barbaric mindset from our society. Should there be total ban on the activities of Okada in River State? Phone number remains 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. Text messages, voice notes, WhatsApp messages via this number 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. Should it be a total ban the activities of Okada riders in entire River State, not just in? Do you think it will affect transportation, movement of people? Because to be very sincere, a lot of roads are not that good, so you don't expect people to trek that distance, especially during rainy season. We know how River State is during the rainy season. Sometimes this bike can actually maneuver you past some of these very bad roads. Should we still continue with the activities of car riders? Some will say profiling. Has profiling ever worked? You profile them, you take them to the closest police division, you know who is operating within the environment so you can apprehend them. Does it should actually work? Because you've seen sometimes this profiling do not work. So what's the best approach in actually covering this? Putting in mind that this is an important aspect of transportation in River State due to our terrain, the riverine environment, the rainy environment, and also looking at the security angle to it. 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. Text messages, voice note via this number 0701 9339 962.
Nigerians like 120 million. One population na 6 billion. 6 billion. Divide that one.
Possibly you get to us via WhatsApp. Yes, the internet is good here, so send us a WhatsApp message 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. Keep trying if you could get to us via the phone line 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. Text messages, voice notes via this number 0701 9339 962. What's your take on the excesses of motorcyclist operators in our communities? Should it be banned totally? That's the biggest question. Let me look at the text message portal, see if we have any. We don't have for now. Let's move to the WhatsApp platform, see if we have any message on the WhatsApp platform. Yes, we do have two. Let me squeeze in this one. The two big boys in the matter are discharged and acquainted for lack of whatever. Can you see that these boys do not work in isolation? You can say that again. Next message, I think that's for the DPO's, former DPO's story. The spirit of Baku can now rest in peace, but not without the high-profile names mentioned. The so-called ordinary will go down while the elites will make over their way. We make over their way. Justice is not totally served until the so-called big wigs get the same judgment. This is from Michael Sunday. Phone number remains 0810 9510 951. Text messages, voice note via this number 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962.
Get it, never get money done the finish. Get it, ooh, yeah. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jabba Justice.
As we wait for your calls, it seems the lines are acting up. Let's move to the next story. The Arewa Consultative Forum, ACF, has expressed deep concern over the deteriorating security situation across northern Nigeria, describing it as a grave, devastating, and deeply troubling. Speaking at the 79th National executive committee meeting of the forum in Kaduna, the ACF chairman, Maman Usman, warned that terrorism, banditry, insurgency, and kidnapping are intensifying in several states with their consequences for communities across the region. Addressing members of the ACF's secretariat, he lamented the continued loss of lives, widespread displacement, and destruction of rural livelihoods. Osuman referenced recent attack in Kwara, Southern Kaduna, Katsina, Benue, and other affected areas, noting that repeated violence has uprooted families and entire communities, leaving many without shelter or means of livelihood. The ACF chairman highlighted the severe humanitarian toll of the crisis, pointing to overcrowded displacement camps, limited access to food and health care, and the disruption of education. He further warned that insecurity has made travel unsafe in many parts of the north, restricting access to markets, healthcare facilities, and schools. Call for urgent and proactive engagement. Usman urged stakeholders, particularly state chapter or forum, to move beyond rhetorics and embrace principled and action-driven strategies. Who should be blamed for the insecurity in the north? Who should be blamed? Because it's actually creeping down to the south. Yes, it's coming down to the south. Because if it gets to Kwara State and Benue State, what's the distance between Kwara, Kogi, Benue, and the southeastern part of the country, and also the southwestern part of the country? You look at Kwara is quite close to the southwest. You look at Benue State and Kogi, share boundaries with Abuja, not just Abuja. Kogi also share boundaries with, I think, Enugu and some other state in the eastern part of the country. So how can we curtail the activities of criminals in the north? Because it's actually spreading like wildfire right now. Before, we were only looking at the northeastern part of the country. We were only looking at Borno State, Adamawa State, and some part of Taraba State and Yobe. It moved down to the northwestern part of the country. We saw activities of bandits in Sokoto, Kebbi, and Kaduna, Katsina, and some other part of the south and northwest, down to even Kano. Kano, one of the largest cities in the north, and heavily affected by insecurity. It's currently heavily affected by insecurity. Now we know what is happening in the north central part of the country. Benue State, Plateau, Kogi State, and other states of the north central. So what should be done to salvage this situation right now? What should be the best approach in solving the issue of insecurity in the north, so it will not come down to the south? A lot of people say, we are the coastal environment. We are close to the Atlantic Ocean. We people from River State, Bayelsa, Delta, we are close to the coastal. Before it gets to us, possibly government must have solved it. But it's spreading like wildfire. What should be done so it will not affect people with it? And some others will say, go to our forest in Echie, you still see activities of some of these herders. You see activities of some of these herders in Delta State, and even in Edo State. So how can we solve this before it becomes something that will not be controlled and turn Nigeria into a lawless environment? Phone number remains 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. Text messages, voice note via this number 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. Send us a text message, send us a voice note via that number. We'll try as much as possible to read them since we can. The lines are acting up. Okay, let's move to the WhatsApp. Yes, WhatsApp platform. Yes, I'm seeing the voice notes as the lines are acting up. Yes, keep sending your voice notes. We'll try as much as possible to play all of them. The text messages, we have this one. Let's read this one. All the criminals, they are sentenced to death in Nigeria. How many of those sentences have you have been executed? They'll be freed with time. This is from PO. That's what you're insinuating. Let's move to the WhatsApp platform. I think this is the best place for us to get all your conversation, and try as much as possible to keep it within 1 minute, or let's say 1 minute 5 seconds, so we can accommodate a lot of voice note. Let's start with the very first one way. God is quite lengthy, but we'll manage it. But for next time, please keep it within 1 minute so we can accommodate a lot of voice notes.
To you, this matter you have just brought up, this Keke Okada riders matter is a very, very, very important one to hear. For me, there should be outright ban on Okada riding, Okada transportation. It doesn't matter the level of their importance. I was in Rumundara when Chibikere to me, Amechi banned Okada. Then there were even no tricycles. I mean, the one we call, what is it today? Keke. They were not there. The only means of transportation then was the normal cars. We didn't die. The activities of these Okada riders, especially being dominated by these our northern brothers. If you want to understand what I'm talking about, follow me to Choba Junction. You know, Choba is joining what's it called, the Kone local government. Even though Choba is in Port Harcourt, but even though Choba is in Obiapo, let's go there. So that you understand, these guys are not. If the regulators, their people, their union or whatever is in charge of this thing cannot control them, let there be outright ban. These guys are constituting nuisance and causing all manner of trouble, right? Like they are going to hell, and they want people to follow them to hell. They should be bound outrightly, as far as I'm concerned.
Dede Henry, let's play the next voice note. It's quite short. Oh, I think it's a mistake. Let's continue play. Okay, let's read this one. Good evening. It's a good one for the justice. The family of late TPO got this northern youth taking laws into their hands has to be looked into. It is becoming unlawful. An innocent man has gone. I wish they could exhibit such strength against those killing innocent people in the north. This is from Joy from Omagwa. So we have another voice note. Let's play this.
Good evening. My name is Ezika. I want to comment on the ban on Okada from evening time. These people, most of these northerners that ride this Okada, most of them are human beings too. They can get angry, they can feel bad, and most of them, they get hot temper. They barely forgive. I'm not saying all of them, some of them. At least I've come in contact with one of them, and I must tell you, I was lucky to survive that day. So what happened was something happened between me and him, and we settled peacefully. We drank and we settled, and I went my way. Forget everything. But this man still later came back, to attack me unknowingly at my back. If not that I was able to, be fast and dodge him, by now it would have been a different story. So we should just try and relate with them peacefully and, keep our boundaries also.
Our boundaries. Let's see if we have another voice note here.
Our chiefs, good evening. Our chiefs are supposed, my name is Kingdom, Pastor Kingdom. Our chiefs are supposed to take care of the communities by keeping at watch.
I don't know the story you're reacting to, but let's move to the text message portal. It seems that what we'll be using today because of the network. The sponsors of all the evil acts should be brought to book with a court punishment. This is from Sir P.G. Wonder from Eneka. We have this message. I pray justice has prevailed. He that killed by the sword shall die by the sword. On the killing of the man at Igruta, those boys have become bigger than the law. I mean, those, you don't have to just put a tribe out there. Some, you could say some of those boys, they have been killing people with impunity and go freely. Government should call this call these Fulani boys to order before it's too late. This is from Mr. Lucky. Let's move back to the WhatsApp platform. Yes, send your voice note via WhatsApp. The network is crazy today. Just if you can't get us via the phone line, send via the WhatsApp platform. We will try as much as possible to play them to squeeze them in 1 minute, your WhatsApp messages. But keep trying the line too. Possibly to work out. Yes, it will work. Keep trying the lines. Phone number remains 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951.
Yes, now waiting, they make bomb and begin. They try to prove an image. Get it. I go get money, then they finish. Get it. Oh, yeah. Everybody, oh yeah,
Join Jabba Jantis, solve mathematics.
with the double.
951 0810 9510 951. Possibly our engineers needs to come in and try to see if they can fix the phone, because maybe just rebooting it, maybe that will actually work. 0810 9510 951. Text messages, voice note via this number 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. Keep the messages, the voice notes, the text messages coming. Then definitely I will read them. Your voice notes, your WhatsApp messages, and your text messages. Let me move back to the text message. We don't have any for now. Keep the text message coming through. Preferable you try the WhatsApp, since it's actually internet connectivity. So it will be easier if you send via the WhatsApp and platform 0701 9339 962. Yes, try and send us via the WhatsApp messages. Yes, you try and get to us via that means. It's actually internet. You can control that one, yeah. Phone number remains 0810 9510 951. What's your take on this particular story? What should be done? Stop insecurity in the northern part of the country so it will not spread down to the south. A lot of people say it's not our problem for now. Well, it's not your problem. One day to turn into your problem. That's how some persons in Kogi State were saying some couple of years back. It's not our problem. Now it's in Kogi. Some persons in Edo State, it doesn't concern us. But we've seen flashes of insecurity in Kogi State. Some in Kwara State, it's not our business during the time of Muhammadu Buhari and Jonathan. It's not our business. What's our problem with insurgency and banditry? But now look at what is happening in Kwara State. So what should be done? What should other state governors do to prevent this from happening? We saw what played out now in Igruta community. Yes, activities of some of these, but we don't know if they have infiltrated the system, where you have 200 people who climb bikes and start causing havoc. So what should be done to curtail the activities of some of these persons, and also the issue of insecurity across the country? What should be done? Is it should we put more pressure on the government for them to do the right thing? Because that's the basic the government should do: provide provision of basic amenities, security, healthcare, and all, especially security, protecting lives and property. That's their mandate. That's the first thing, the most important thing in governance: protecting lives and property. Phone number remains 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. Send us a text message or voice note via this number 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. Let me go back to the text message, see if we have any. Yes, we have this. The Arewa people that are lamenting over insecurity in the north, what were their position when late Muhammadu Buhari said that any attack on Boko Haram would be viewed as an attack against the entire north? No, I did not hear any time President Muhammadu Buhari made that statement. We should be careful in some of these statements we make, and some of these things we see online and it's not verified. You can't say that now. Come on. Instead of lamentation, let's accept it in the spirit of one indivisible Nigeria. For 2 Timothy. I think you're just playing. That's just what I would say. Let's move to the text message. We don't have any for now. Let me see the text message. Yeah. Well, someone is testing the line, sending hi. No, you send your message. I will read your message as it's working. The WhatsApp messenger is actually working. You can send us a WhatsApp message. You can write a WhatsApp message, and we will play your voice note and we'll read your messages. Phone number is 0701-9339-962. Yes, that's for the WhatsApp and that's for the text message.
In this the beachy city.
You can comment on any of the stories we discussed today from the very first one. Rivers State High Court sentenced 4 persons to death over killing of late SP Bako. And the second story, Quere Local Government Council Chairman bans operation of motorcycle in a Gruta community between 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. following gruesome murder of one Samuel Nyeshem Festus. And the last story, Arewa Consultative Forum expressed concern over the deteriorating security situation across northern Nigeria. Phone number remains 0701-9339-962. Yes, that's for WhatsApp message, voice notes. That's the number you can get to us through that. Yes, you can get to us via WhatsApp, via text message, and via voice note. 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Let me see if we have any. We don't have for now.
Situation in this nation, disposition, our condition, unexplainable pain. You know.
Nine five 951 Text messages, voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Send us a text message, a voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Let me check if we have any. Yes, I know the lines are acting up, but keep trying. You'll get to us, comment on any of the stories we've discussed today. Let me go back to the text message. We don't have any for now. We don't have any for now. Keep trying. You'll get to us via the phone line 0810-9510-951. Yeah.
Population of 6 billion. 6 billion.
Here, the fact remains that the military has been infiltrated. If a terrorist group will be able to come to Abuja, the federal capital, to release their men free of charge, and you're negotiating with them, what do you expect? Our military has been infiltrated. The command is weak. Everything is weak. This is not all about having materials or arms to fight. The boys are willing, but the command is poor
and weak. Thank you and God bless you. Wellington from Okrika.
Thank you very much, Wellington. Let's see if we have another one. See if we can squeeze it. We don't have any. On that note, we'll call it a wrap on today's edition of The Platform on radio. The platform is produced by the news department. At the same time tomorrow. Do have a lovely evening. Up next is Waiting to Happen with Mazi. Yes, I am Priye Ezogo. Good evening.
Hey, accountability. If you've been a chop money, I beg you take it easy. As for solidarity, united we stand and divided. Oh, my shell. You just the HSCT. Shut it down. And there's the VG City. Shut it down. Right go level for HSCT. HSCT. The rich man corner be VG City. VG City.
Listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Today's You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Will shock you. You go wonder, say a person do like this. Now so we they bring am can't give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood in the japa. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take. Make I see where they go. Homeland is homeland. Me, I go punket for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport. What thing they happen? Make you know miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku. I know MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card. Woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you no miss them at all.
Our country people, thank you very much as you join us for Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. And before we go inside look inside the waiting they happen to the Meku Fest here from our Bunga August visitor over there here with us inside the February. They call him August visitor in the February. Here, a month of love. Love is tomorrow. Okay, we'll get our brother here with us, our guest today here, make a talk to Nigerians and country people. Pastor Chinedu Chikezenka Okonohan. I'm going to say that my grandfather don't come studio today. Okay, CEO of Dubis Forex Academy. Yes, thank you very much, Pastor Chinedu Chikezenka.
Thank you.
Good to see you. People
I greet country people and I greet you, Mazi.
Thank you, sir.
You don't think when I want to see you, I don't see you today.
No, thank you very much.
I say make I enter for waiting they happen. Make I tell people waiting they happen for Bodo Nigeria. Say you need to learn how to trade the global financial market.
Okay.
So Dubis Forex Academy, now that school where they teach people for how to make money. You know, if you go Unipol, go all the schools finish, when you come back, you go still get to do something where go give you money. And now Dubis Forex Academy, they teach people how to trade using their smartphone. You go enter the global financial market where you go trade things like S&P 500 ND30. We call it index market. We get the stock market. We get the international stocks. We get also commodity market where you go trade things like gold, silver, then even the currency market, which we they call forex, and the crypto market. These are different markets where you go trade online using your smartphone with your phone. But Dubis Forex Academy, now that school, one of the leading academy where they teach people in Nigeria how to trade. We come across both Nigeria and outside, so we get different offices, 5 different offices for this Nigeria. For Port Harcourt here now 284 Aba Road by Rumokrushi Junction, now there Dubis Forex Academy there. We can't there Enugu 120 Ogui Road beside ABC Transport for Enugu. We can't get there Umaya number 30 Uwalaka Street. Umaya we can't do Owerri also by Wedra MCC number 1 MCC Junction for Owerri there. We can also day for Lagos for Ikeja. So we do both online and offline, and this now our this year go make us 12 years.
You don't mean it.
Yes. For October, we're going to celebrate our 12 years anniversary where we don't did it, train people how to trade.
That is good, though. That is good. The 12 years, the beginning don't be
now so now.
I'm telling you, because they learn. That means for this business, now don't become old man.
Now so it
don't become old hand.
Now so
that is good. That is good.
That is why we they tell people follow who know road.
Exactly.
They go make money.
This one they don't see road already because they don't see plenty things inside the business.
Now so now.
And so you go feed the whole person. If you whole person hand,
yes.
They could go like this.
Say can't show you how you go take avoid the mistake we don't make. See for do base Forest Academy, they will take how the team be. We know they have them. Will they tell you trading na profit and loss?
Yes.
Some of us, which is what many people from Nigeria they do, once they hear say this business over $7.3 trillion, they will run come inside, won't come collect the money for once. They don't understand say this business na skilled base, meaning say you need to first get the skill, you go come earn. So meaning you need to first learn before you will come begin to make money. But we just come, we want to change our economic situation based on.
One buy a class. A class. And that is the lending motor now.
No, Lamborghini did.
Lamborghini. That is it.
Egombute.
The one he was also.
So
it's a problem.
Yes.
It's a problem.
So what would they try to talk now be saying? This Friday and Saturday, we really want to show people the right way of how to trade.
Okay.
And we want to show people love as well because now Valentine period where we do so.
Okay, that's good.
So Dubis Forest Academy they train people.
Okay.
With a charge $200, which is like 300,000, even 500, over 700 to train people.
Wait, no verse. This thing where you're talking now. You get what I want put inside for that talk where you talk. You say they charge it to train people.
And that's school now.
Good.
People they pay school fees.
You know, say, if you teach me something for free, I'm not gonna take it serious.
Okay.
Make I tell you something. You get how I want to learn something. That is, except maybe I be person will be say I don't bring out my heart. Come say this thing I want to learn them.
Yeah.
I want sabiam. I bring out my heart, and if you teach me that one, if you see the way the person will bring out in heart, the way you go take appreciate them. You self where the teacher me go happy.
That's so.
But the person where
no spend money, I get you.
My brother, they let they take I'm serious.
I get
so
you.
So just mention that money now. And then I say this one now.
But now, there is what we want to do now.
Okay.
We get a broker, Masada Market. We want help people, train them as far as you get money. We want to start the business of trading.
Okay.
So now, when you open an account with the broker, come fund that account.
Okay.
And then, instead of paying us $200,
okay,
that $200 now wait for pay us. You go carry and put as your account.
Okay.
Then we will come train you for free. So for that one, one also, somebody will put money.
Yes.
They say where a man's treasure day. Now there in mind.
Yeah, they direct them. They go.
So when you don't put money, hard-earned money for your trading account, I believe say people go there serious too because they won't know how do I make money and increase this my money. So now, if this one sound good for you, this is the first time this one won't happen. Sometimes we they do and we get 1 week or 3 days free training, but this one now up to 1 month, that even 2 months.
That is good.
Depending on the package they go for, say one fund the account. So for this Friday and Saturday, those will go come to our academy for this financial conference. We tag this one trade with structure. Fund your account and trade with professional guidance. Now, if you want join us for this Friday, where you go stand a chance to join our academy free of charge. Then you need to pick your phone right now and send boot camp. Send boot camp as SMS because now boot camp won't do Friday and Saturday. Boot camp. Boot and a camp.
I'm going to spell it. Spell it. BOOT CAMP. You going boot camp.
Send
very
them,
simple.
Send them to 0814. 386 0735 0814 386 286 0735.
Okay. Oh, Cherego, the number.
And the venue.
One call another number.
I won't give them the venue.
Okay, call
the venue. Now 284 Aba Road by Rumukurushi Junction. Now there our office is there, the one waiting for River State.
Okay.
So the time now 10 a.m. tomorrow and next tomorrow.
Okay.
But tell me.
Okay. Now you get to somebody where they listen to us. You don't hear that $200 when you call. You say, okay, this one will not concern me, make I leave them. So it be like you go call that number again for person when no get $200, but he get interest.
Yes.
Because those kind of people now, if you don't drop their phone, it's okay, they don't mention $200, make I leave them.
No, the events not free.
Okay.
This one for Friday not free.
Okay.
Saturday not free. We won't show you the opportunity. Also let you know how would they take trade, because it get people who don't hear bad thing about forex. It get people now, if they hear before you go mention the rest also because of waiting don't happen to them, they don't lose money tire. Now I won't tell you that there is how you go feed do and well.
Exactly.
Before you go even come, go to Telegram, go check the results of account them. No be one of go there, check them even 1 year, 2 years, just the screw they go, you go they see them. You go see how would they take identify the direction of the market and how would they take manage risk as well. You go see them Dubis Forex Academy on Telegram. Go search, just go Telegram, search Dubis Forex Academy. In bracket, Win Forex with Dubis. You can type Win Forex with Dubis together. Dubis is spelled DUBISS. So the program now free of charge. So whether you get money or you not get, you can come, and then for those who won't carry the matter go up, because you get where they say you can't see say this one now they correct. Because now skill will be say if you learn, you go use and pay for yourself. I see many graduates. You are there, you're looking for a job. One thing about forex trading be say it no stop the work where they do. As you did now, Mazi, they do this work. If you they do this one, if even pay you this one will be side also. If he pay you more than the salary. Even people will get this skill also if you work for somebody as well.
I ask again, person where no go school.
Yes.
If it learn this kind of business.
Yes, now, as far as you know how to use your phone, smartphone, now Sabi fit gets. So I get people who know see the forward of university, but then they trade, they make money very well. So now just, are you willing to learn? We'll show you how it works. We even get copy trading. We get different packages where we won't show people, even if you don't want to do them by yourself, even though we advise people to learn and do it by themselves, but we still have a system where you can leverage on others also, and then probably copy trade of others, and then still make them.
Very important.
But for learning it, doing it by yourself is always the best option. Would they tell people it's a skill set that will pay you for the rest of your life.
Okay, make I ask another question, because if you don't hear like this, and I will feel it's everything in that's how they speak. I'm sorry for my English.
No, that's
sorry. So the fifth thing is say na land of milk and honey. If I enter, I go carry money come out. So tell us, so it be as in the money just there, they wait. Person no go bring money, come lost your money. As you bring money, come you go get the money inside the and so the fullest market be.
Now we want to solve the problem of common mistake where retail traders they make. Number one, somebody come with small money, won't scoop the whole. Over trading, emotional decision, lack of entry and easy discipline. Trading without structure plan, funding account without proper training. Get people they just say as they see the money over 7 point, they just fund want to start to school. You need to understand the way this market works. I can tell you what separates profitable trader from struggling ones. Now one thing, and that is education, understanding the market behavior, and learning patience and trading selection. And these are the things we want to show them with proper mentorship and guided trading environment. Even giving them our broker accounts that give both deposit bonus and then the one that pay you back as you dey trade. We have a lot we want to show people. So you just need to come with open mindset. Have your valid ID card, even if it's there for your phone, because we will show you how to take open trading account, and then that will be in your name. So you know they beg anybody to pay you as you put your trade fund the account and you can't start trading, if you make profit, you withdraw. Even the boot camp, the one we'll do next week. Now, for those who don't work, fund the account, we will now show them as we they trade, you go follow straight together.
Okay, make I ask another question, no verse. Because plenty this question went in my mind. I believe we say now waiting the people of their mind. And another somebody fit on the think and I say, okay, now and don't call that $200. Is it that now person will not get up to $200? No, if you start this training because you say you go fund the account first, then train you.
We still get package people. Yes, we still get $50. Those who say get smaller money. Okay, yes, we still get less than $100, $200, $500, $1,000. So for because this hand we still get for the one we no get money because now be the Friday and Saturday because that one now the one where people they call Achikote Kwon as in whether you no get you come you go that Friday on the trend we go do that in a free whether I game or not. Saturday the same thing. But next week now for people now where they will be say they want to now put money for their account.
Ask again, vessel. I don't ask plenty questions. How long go it go take for person to fit learn this market Sabi and well?
Now it depends on individual. Okay. You get some people within 2 weeks to 3 weeks they don't already know waiting go help them. They go start to make small. Then as they continue they learn more. 1 month also they there. 2 months, even 3 months. You get people will be say for 6 months they struggle to learn. So it depends on individual, but on average we have people between 1 month, 2 months to 3 months they don't sabi how to trade and make money. So now the phone number you go reach us now 0814 386 0735. 0814 386 0735. That number you can send us WhatsApp. But if you want to come this program on Friday or Saturday, just send boot camp or send Friday or Saturday so that we know the day they come. The day where you want. If you just say if that one day easy for you, just drive Friday. We know say they come Friday, which is tomorrow or Saturday. Send them to the same number 0814 386 0735. Our event now they happen for 284 Aba Road by Remo Crucial Junction, the Techno Building. Now there Dubis First Academy Day and at 10 a.m. tomorrow and then Saturday the same time 10 a.m.
That is very good, important information where you don't share for us. So Dubis Forest Academy. How can forest? How can me a forest? I want to get difference between forest and forest.
Difference between forest and a bush. You can get forex then a foreign exchange.
Okay, now foreign
exchange. If all of us are be trade well, this money we they talk about foreign exchange now. You go see say this country now we go they get more. Our GDP go up because we attract more money from Ego.
That is good. That is good. All right, Ngwa, thank you very much. In the Bayona, don't hear that one from Dubix Forest.
Had one say the other week that you don't have the capability to transmit the votes once they are voted, to transmit the results electronically.
Well, I don't know who said so, but look at what we have done. We did the pilot in August 2020 at Nasarawa State in central Nigeria when we conducted a by-election in state constituency. And since then, we piloted the transmission of results in 105 constituencies nationwide, including major governorship elections. We did it in Anambra, we did it in Ekiti and Oshun, we also did it in the Federal Capital Territory. There may be small elections in different context, but the least number of registered voters in places where we transmitted election results in Ekiti is Ekiti. But Ekiti has more registered voters than Gambia and Cape Verde put together. So we are happy with the pilot that we have conducted, and we are reasonably confident in the strength of the processes.
I mean, even in rural areas.
The machine on election day doesn't rely on the internet to accredit voters. It works offline. Now, when it comes to transmission of results, that's why you need network. But if there is no network in the immediate vicinity, the scanned image of the polling unit level results, which is taken using the beavers, will be transmitted as soon as the staff move from the polling units to the collation centers. And we have been working with the major telecom companies in Nigeria, and we are satisfied that the number of blind spots can be addressed in the country, and the number of blind spots where you have no network is really small.
Okay, dear Nigerians and country people, thank you very much. You don't hear them? I'll say the number of the blind spots, they're very small. And even stop election
to hold on that day. Even day. From the accreditation to uploading of results.
Uploading, you don't need internet. So why somebody comes say, if there is internet fellow, you go now use manual. What you concern manual? Concern this thing.
Now the same loophole we happen for 2023. Now that they still try repeat again. A person don't ask waiting that they fear for transparent election. Waiting they fear for free and fair election.
Well, I'm unfortunate. Thank you very much as you join us for today 95.1 FM Voice of the People, and this program now waiting they happen. Now that to bunga tamo they bring bunga to them go shock you go wonder send a person they do like this, and so they bring and come give you as they hot too. Official introduction of person the voice here. My name na Mazi Ike God Ike Nwachuku Ike Nwachineke Nwachuku Teremonishi 1 the Obodum 1 of Amodara making no try anyway hear that title outside just no send African, but that's not maybe the only original one country people.
Okay, we country people. My name na MC Justice. That man we hating justice anywhere where they talk about injustice. You go see me run, they come make a conchuk mat. We don't come again for today edition of Waiting They Happen. Oh yeah, carry your chair, come sit down close to your radio.
Okay. In fact, I could remind you, say we're there for all our social media handle them. We're there for YouTube at Today FM 951 and Facebook at Today FM 951 and at Today at Today 951 FM. Sorry for those two handle. Say those two handle they change at Today FM 95 at Today 951 FM. And be Facebook and YouTube live at Today 951 FM. Then the S and Instagram, that one they different from the YouTube own. That one at Today FM 951. Don't forget the difference today. Then you go online. If you join us online, there for www.todayfmlive.com. Look inside, you go see listing live. Make you join us there. Bakram, you go hear us live and direct. Okay, Ngwa Shapali are there for Facebook. Go look for me there. Mazi Ike God, you can watch if you watch us live and direct there. See me there for Facebook. Plenty people don't talk how I take old man like me. So go look there and confirm if I'm really old. Yes, a little old man. If I'm a young bobo. Okay, I'm going to buy you Shapali. I could remind you, say, we discuss this our program here. We discuss serious matters. Seriously, we not serious at all. You were hear us just using jackass with the laugh like that. You should carry run the program with us because I beep that in the way you hear na person, not the person name. I got person Muhammad, not the person name, not disease. But if you don't happy, all of us will they healthy like that to know if you get that kind of disease. Okay, I'm going to Shapali. Make you look the things and this is what don't happen since we live in a community here. The bongo trending to them. This is the way be saying I'm between hitting things, hitting to the way you go like to put your voice inside. Now don't bring it, can't give you. We not get a plenty time because we get one of bonga one where you go like it to listen and put your voice. Anyhow it be, you go want to talk something put inside. I'm going to draw your chair, draw your radio, tune the volume loud, tell your neighbor, tell everybody say Mazi don't enter radio. I'm going to make someone now waiting don't happen. Well, you don't hear already from that first video where you don't hear what upload already. That video now video of 2022. Na throwback of INEC chairman at that time, where chairman the 2023 presidential election, Mahmoud Yakubu, Professor,
yes, Professor.
Professors Professors Mahmoud Yakubu. Now he talk that thing at that time and tell us to say, Beavers no need internet. He said Beavers no need internet. Oh, well, why did internet come be option 2 for Senate that day? Oh yeah, but when who bring internet now? Who tell them internet no go make you to vote? The man who talk say no need internet before you vote. Say the time when you need internet. Now if when you don't vote to finish, when you don't vote to finish, now that time they go upload the thing. In fact, I make we hear from another person. We tell us to say, in fact, even the IRF where would they talk itself? This one an expert. He talk say that IRF where would they talk? In fact, say that Beavers itself, you don't need internet. Say the IRF itself where you go to see the result. Say you don't need internet for Beavers to connect to them. Make we hear what in talk because the INEC chairman say when you come their center, even if you don't take the result, they go now upload them. When you get network, any place you get
anytime network.
Even if yes, you don't do your election finish. If you like, you go do 10 sides and Bisa forest, do the election finish. Carry and come out from the forest, yeah, upload them.
Network go come.
Yeah. You upload them. So what in Senate is supposed to say, okay, every election must come through uploading. Then be that transmission, what would they hear? So anything manual, cancel it. No go tell me say because your network not there for your village as the village of all Jews or Carlo. Can borrow government how many years or can senator how many years in village you not still get a network. Make them there with their network. When they get basara, network not need a network to do election. So they need to go back to Senate now to tell them that they must give us compulsory submission of result through Beavers to ILF. Make them stop any kind of grammar of network. There, you that is supporting this thing, you are, and if you are
anti-democratic.
You are not a anti-democratic. Uncle democratic. Make we hear from this expert.
It is not your position demanding this. It is the Nigerian people. It is civil society demanding that the right thing is done. The right thing to be done is to pass a law that says electronic transmission of election results, real-time and mandatory, is instituted. It has nothing to do with opposition. The Nigerian people are asking their representatives to do this. And let me make a few corrections again, because sincerely, I do not understand what the gentleman was talking about, the US and the elections. It's a simple situation. IREF does not require internet. Beavers does not require internet to work. These technologies are coded. So when the Senate President was talking about the internet, they do not require it. They work without it. They do not require it. And the most important thing you have to understand in this conversation is that elections, democracy, thrives on citizens' confidence and trust. The moment you lose citizens' confidence and trust, or you shake that confidence and trust, democracy becomes unstable and fragile.
All right, we don't hear from that man already. What do you think about this one?
My brother, the thing they very, very alarming. Why Senate go they put this thing internal function of INEC? Now INEC supposed to decide. We don't appropriate over billions of naira, over 100 and something billion for INEC to conduct election. So allow them to do their own process. Waiting the leadership of the Senate they fear. Waiting Akpabio they fear. You have 30 governors in your corner. Why not allow Nigerians decide who they want? You know, the process of the electoral transmission now to ensure credibility, now to avoid waiting happen for the last election.
Exactly.
In this modern age, we still they use biro and paper.
So that they can work out and court will tell you.
Where is your evidence? You go carry paper and biro. They come court.
Just the jack bag up and down.
these are not the things we don't suppose outgrow this. So it shows that our leaders not even they transparent, in conducting free and fair election. Because if you won't conduct free and fair election, these are the ingredients. Like waiting the analysts talk. Now this thing will boost voters' confidence in the system.
All right, well, dear Bayon, I don't hear that one. I will make just a shift to come up from their sharply. Waiting on a ticket. If they're not fit to fix this matter quick, well, if we make people not get trust for the election result again, you agree with this analyst we just talk now, and what do you think now? At this point now, maybe you don't follow those people where they call them a bandwagon, bank wagon. You follow bank wagon people. When they just talk, you say, hey, not true, yes, not so. No internet, even me now, no network here to even make call. Not so, not the talk. And they just they confuse you follow accept them. If you follow the think this kind of thing now you don't hear this thing now. I hope your thinking now go change. I'm gonna call me if your thinking don't change. Okay, I'm gonna make you shift to come up from there, make you look and try this one. I'm gonna know, sweet me, make you hear them direct. Sweet at all. This number 2 story is paining me. Well. My people, my brothers, everybody, bring your ear. These people who don't want to good for me and you, Chineke. I don't ask. Waiting be the construction companies. Waiting this government of President Bola Tinubu APC. How many investors where they don't bring come this country? Where you don't fit count now. Count 1, 2, 3. Count them, because if you call me now, if you are supporting them, you will tell me I don't get any interest here. My own, I'm a Nigerian. I want to make things good for us and me and you. So call me, tell me, I go give you time. You explain yourself. I go support you. If your guy don't do well for this APC, what una dey since how many years now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Companies where your APC don't bring come where they operate for this country where Nigerians they work. Get make I tell you how much they want to collect. Hi, Chineke, I don't know what to talk again because this thing they don't collect a voice from me. Get listen, I don't know if you go collect your own voice. You know go fit buy even bulletproof to combo. That's what the first put them. What nonsense is this? What is this?
How dare you?
How can you? What rubbish is this?
Chicken change.
What nonsense? This thing you bring here, you not fit buy even bulletproof to combo. You not fit buy them. And you want us to use this kind small money to go buy motor for our presidential villa?
How dare you?
How dare you? Put this kind of nonsense small budget for us to buy motor for presidential villa. Our president have been working, going to abroad, going everywhere, looking for investors. Money is coming. I will go, and you are putting 127 million for presidential vehicle. Are you, my friend? Take this document away from here and go and put better money inside it there. Let us sign it. This thing I talk is what somebody talk. Hey, they said they not go do the Senate Committee on the Special Duties. They don't reject 127 million naira.
Ew. No choke, I beg. Jeremiah. Jeremiah, you still have mandate to stand up. Jeremiah.
They said the money not go do. Take this document back. How you go budget 127 million for presidential villa SUV? You want to when another government, another president come here, will carry motor, price of money. That money no go fit buy even to combo bulletproof motor. You want use and buy which kind of SUV you want buy for presidential villa? They won't buy motor for presidential villa. Presidential villa SUV. They say 127 million naira. You know they enough against. Listen to them. Now,
we also want to thank you for appearing before the committee timeously. if the State House would appear before this committee as at when due, we see no reason why other ministries, departments or agencies will not come. So you have led by example and keep it up. The renewed hope agenda of Mr. President is alive. We are happy that even the villa is being treated equally with other ministries. That is leadership by example. Convey our deep appreciation to Mr. President. We are going to do justice to the budget before us. But I will join my colleague Aminu in also rejecting 127 million naira for SUV car in the villa. It cannot buy even a bulletproof Tokumbo. So let us note all these things so that we project the image of Nigeria positively in the Committee of Nations. That is totally unacceptable. So we'll take note of that and do the needful. We don't want a situation where a visiting president will use Tokumbo in the airport. No, that is unacceptable. So the budget office must sit up. When you now send your proposal, they have to do justice to your request, not by reducing it to a paltry amount that would end up buying a Tokumbo. No, it is totally unacceptable. Give us your actual proposal that you sent before it was slashed, and then we'll meet with the appropriations committee to do justice to your request. On this note, in the absence of any other thing, I wish to most sincerely thank you and your team for attending or for coming to this.
Ikeguru. My brother, it is very, very crazy. Where they get other important things where we go to talk about. Now to they purchase more vehicles for the presidency every year. The one where they purchase, the money where they appropriate. Now them they talk say it's too small. Now you they even get concerned past people where appropriate them. You know that kind of thing. Man, it be like when I tell you, it be like when I tell you, say, may you give me 200,000. You can't invest in the 200,000.
It's too small. They're supposed to tell me to give you 500. I would. What an insult! What an insult! If they are going to be give them of 200, you know, what nonsense!
Say if other presidents they come, they no one drive to Kumbo. Waiting happened to the existing cars we will get for the presidency. Okay, don't turn to Kumbo. They need brand new one. Yes. So these shows say our leaders don't even get the interest of the people at heart. You know get the other one come out. No be Ojus Okali say no network for a village. Meanwhile, you don't be governor for 8 years.
Still be senator.
You know, your village. You don't be power for more than 24 years.
I shame. I'm going to cover my hand for face to make that kind of comment.
Well, then it's obvious. Would they see the intention of our leaders? 2027, we go still go pools. Go do the same thing we don't do in the past, and we just hope say improvement go day and life go day better for the people of Nigeria.
Kuchala, I no go talk again. When we open phone line, and I put on a voice inside, and I don't hear them. This is your country, and this is voice of the people. Put your voice. Okay, make we give on this final today. Well, this one on a moral lesson. What thing we fit to learn from this man's story about the effect of crime on family? Now true say papa sin they affect pikin. Not true.
This one has spirituality. I don't hear that so many times.
Papa sin they affect pikin. Bad things where your papa they do. Bad things. It go fit affect the pikin. Time don't reach me talk.
Now love come be that. Now they talk. But this thing they dicey, you know. We get a lot of our political leader we don't you get show where we be the response to yes on wiki protesters where they lay cost on yes on wiki protester show where say Ingo do this thing go happen to and this thing go happen to. Then show where reply and say if cause they work for Nigeria, now the years of weekend night cause for don't affect pass. So that year our president say, they con social media before again, say they abuse him so much on social media. But at the end of the day, their children are living fine. They are living good. But
it be like say the cost no
it can't be like say you get people where this thing they reach. Well, you get people where they reach.
Well, say you get some come where they take time, you get some where they come immediately.
If you like say poor man own a come quick.
Poor man own a come quick. Rich man own the take time. Okay, make we hear what thing happen here. Somebody don't come out to come confess because this one is good. He's saying come confess. He don't confess how in the rob church. They thief any other place. How can all that church that we are in like to rob
ministry?
Idea in calling the day. This my brother say in the rob church for Lagos. In specialize, I mean, call us in specialty for robbing churches. Now the only thing we fit do. Say he can confess to one influencer like you do. If you go for a video there, if you watch some of the videos there, he confess I'm there. He say now so they take instruct him in spirit to tell him say make him go do public confession because he no fit meet all those churches them. He no fit count the church. He say don't rob uncountable churches. So instead for them now, because normal, I don't tell you now this thing before, no be joke. Gent, listen if you like, take it or not. If your hands are clean, you fit the hustle now, but it go better. It go better. But if your hands no clean, if you don't stand your hand, it go hard for you. The only option where you get, if you don't do all this bad thing, you kill. In fact, the killing can be the worst for this part of this life where we live now. Killing are the worst. If you don't kill, the family of that person where you kill, you go beg them. They must forgive you. If they don't forgive you, I don't know who won't tell you saying go put hand for your head. The forgiveness reach you. I assure you, and lie you. Forgiveness no they come like that. You must meet your karma. The only time a karma will leave you. Now, if you don't come out publicly like this, disgrace yourself. So see what I do. The people, in fact, forgiveness will come only when you don't meet the people where you offend. Make a means easy for you. So if you know say don't they rob somebody and you need forgiveness, you need to go back to all those people, go there beg them, say I beg that 2022 na me rob you, 2015 na me rob the other person. You need to confess. If not, this thing no be joke. You no go fit escape karma. If you think say you fit escape them, your children no go escape them. This is now one example with this. This man is saying don't rob church of over uncountable churches. And then don't make over 50 million naira from all the churches when they rob. And the last church when he go rob, as he rob and finish, he use the money, go do in child dedication. Now person papa. He go do child dedication. But inside in spirit, they tell us, say, this money where you use church money, go still they do dedication for Pekin. Say this Pekin go turn and robber one day. What thing they do now this Pekin go do? And no be joke. He said from 1 year when in Pekin born, in Pekin start the thief. Pekin will never grow to waka. He they go find enter kitchen, he go see where they keep fish, he go carry all the fish where they want cook soup, chop all, finish, small baby. The man is saying can't tire for the beginning of life. At the beginning they grow. Anything they keep, he go carry them. If you come find them, you no go see them. God they ask, food something, the boy they collect everything. Say carry and go keep with the grandmama. That's in own mama. The mama they call him every time. Say your son say the boy they disgrace the community. As the boy don't come grow reach 7 years, they say the boy they thief up and down. Now the man and now come go back to the church where in thief last. Go beg them. Now the church can't tell him. Say make him go back to all the places where he don't thief. Go beg them. He say no fit count. He don't know the places. Plenty church where he don't thief. He no fit not fit count again. They say make him go to public for confession. Then make him come this man studio. Come to confession. And confession be that. We don't get plenty time to play the video. Don't get plenty time. But inside I do the confession finish and Nadia and son can't stop.
I know by myself that if I die, I'm going to hellfire. Even it is me that they will use to do firewood there because of the rubbish thing that I'm doing. You know, how could you imagine someone You don't see anywhere to rub. Now the house of God. So that thing is giving me concern. But anytime I go to church, I will pray at the altar first before I rub. If I land in the church, I will go to the altar. I will land. I say, God, I've come. I say, God, that is why, pastor, you pastor, be a good pastor, be a real pastor. Because I will tell God, say, God, this place that I want to rub, this pastor here is a real man of God. Let them arrest me. And it has happened before. So let them arrest me. But if the pastor is not, is dubious, your heart is not clean, let me free. And I will be free. And you that you are employing security in your church, don't employ a gogoro man. I have sent many ogogoro man that I will send you ogogoro. I will rob the church before he come back. And don't give longer throat your security job. I send him chicken by Esha State.
Go buy chicken.
I can't 10,000 give him. Chicken is worth just like about 2,000 there. Full chicken. The guy happy. I said, don't take the marua. I was the one that arranged for the marua. He doesn't know that I've came with the vehicle that will loot the property. And the guy went. I was controlling him with phone so that I'm doing my job. After finishing packing everything, and he's now saying, okay, where am I? He's coming. I said, no, wala. I said, yeah, be coming. I've been taking the thing to my hotel. So that was
also time not today. If you go watch some of the video for Lock YouTube page, I think I share some of them for my page too. If you go find them there, watch. But now the confession of the man will be that, and I think confess finish in picking stop the thief.
Now very, very touching. His own specialty self. He just be like very good is steal from shrine. You just a go steal direct from God. Now very, very crazy incident. Thank God saying don't realize the mistake, and you stealing in whatever food, whether religious or no religious, no be moral act, and that's something we they advise against, both from public or government to religious or even for marketplace, even between family. Now something where they kick against. In all that you're doing, just make sure say you keep your hands strong. You get waiting Socrates talk when the question of heaven and hell come. As they argue whether the heaven they real or not. Socrates talks something. They say just do good, so that even if at the end of the day you die, whether heaven or not, you go know say your hands they clean. Yeah.
All right, 08109510954. No best for that time. We don't take it today because of that market, and we open phone line very late. 08109510951, and the WhatsApp and SMS na 0701933962. I'm gonna make we hear from you. Call us your name and where they call us from. Tell us where you they call us from and put your voice for any of the story them. You don't hear the first one, or don't bring, can't tell you about INEC, and they don't tell us to say the IRF, you don't need internet to conduct elections. So what do you think? Nigerians will go back to Senate now. Tell them, Senate, you don't hear them. And you know fit to buy bulletproof with one, you know fit to buy to combo. Senate committee, they don't reject 127 million for presidential villa motor. So make them go increase the money, make them buy better motor. That one on a toy. Buy. So and this man who don't confess how they take a thief church till him picking can follow the thief even from the age of 1. All right, 0810951095110. Who want to talk to us? And then where they call us from? Bakam, we don't pick your call. Hello. Good evening, sir. Samuel, carry on. It be like network not too good. Samuel, your network no clear. Samuel, try call us back again. Your network no clear. Make we no waste this your airtime. We know they hear you well, and people where they hear you know they hear you. Sorry, try call us back. Hello.
Hello, Maze and MC Kuro. Good evening, sir.
MC Justice there. Yeah, good evening, sir. Your name?
Okay, MC Justice. How are you now?
We there fine. Your name, sir?
My name is Promise. I'm calling from Malakaya.
Carry on, Promise.
In the last this thing where you talk now, I want to put math. You know, this life, some people don't know say lot of karma they exist. It exists, so whether you do good to person or you do bad, one day you must.
Hello. Chai. Be like network no good today. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Yes, good evening.
MC Justice there.
MC Justice.
Your name?
My brain don't full. My name is Sunday.
Release some of your brain and give us a big.
Why my brain full? Now the people will reject money.
Sorry.
That money, good as they reject them, but those people they no go school. If not that amount for inside this my country, we hungry they wire me like this. They no go school, better school they no go. They no sabi count money. Thank you.
All right, sorry. Hello.
Hello, Master. Good evening.
Mommy, good evening. Alia.
Fine. Greetings to justice for you.
Good evening.
Your name?
Yes, fine. My name is Mommy Treasure.
Mommy Treasure. Mommy Treasure. No go hold your last 4 numbers. So no
bother.
Carry on.
The one who I want put my mouth. Now that man where they go for church, the thief.
Now
to tell people say anything where you do, they follow you. Or let's say any father where they thief or mother where they thief, children go there like or anybody where they do evil, you go visit in children. Or let's say that person children no follow the way of a father or a mother. If you know say your papa they do bad or your mama they do bad, you go stand instead and say this is what they do. You know they good though. If not, he will visit you. Anything where your papa do, whether you do evil, he they wait for the children. Lord come and do it.
So
thank you.
Thank you, mommy. And you know this thing the way she they talk now, make I tell you say, it be like in fact, even if some people always something fit they worry small, they don't go here, they beg, they pray, they do all this one, some sacrifice in a life. You need to go check waiting your papa forefathers don't do. Sometimes na waiting fit they worry the person.
Sins of the fathers.
Yes. So sometimes they need to go consult. They fit they go water, go check it, to consult things to make sure no say waiting your great grandfather been don't do. Make they check.
Not be waiting they follow you.
Make it not be waiting they worry you. All right, I'm going to take another call here. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Marcy. My name is Mr. Yubi, calling from Ati.
Carry on, sir.
I want to put my Lavada man away in picking the thief. I'm waiting in doing the life here, they see in handwork. So I like the way in confess and making picking talk to thief. Thank God for him.
All right. Thank you. Hello.
Hello. Yes, I come back.
The talk, if you like your network is still no good. Move your body, come out from where you did.
Make Senate. Make not waste our money. It should not be wasting our money. There are some important things. The refinery they do and what they will do. They cannot do big one, they can do modular refinery. So that we can have cheaper fuel to that. They are just devouring Nigeria. This is the APC led by Tinubu. They are just devouring Nigerian money. That is very, very bad. I think the protest for transmission of election have to restart again. If they don't want to remove that clause, it has to restart. And by that time, it should be bigger.
All right, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Hello.
Hello, Masikeko.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. My name is Frank. I come from Port Harcourt.
We are Frank. Carry on.
Apart or waiting indoor here say internet no Vivian machine no the internet indoor here when it say national grid go collapse. Another thing they say the people will talk about we reject 100 and something million for Professor this is in Tokumbo. Then go reject them now. So one person they use the luxurious will cost 300 and something. So na competition then go reject them. Why they go reject them?
Wahala. Hello.
Maze Anansi Pro. Ileke Gozegio. Good job.
Your name is sir. Good evening. Thank you.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You will talk to make APC people can't tell you what they don't achieve.
I beg you, tell me one.
I don't record what they don't achieve. One, they don't achieve the changing of the national anthem. Two, they don't achieve removing fuel subsidy. And the money where then they make for the fuel subsidy remover. Now then they share and chop. Two, APC don't achieve giving us
darkness, total darkness, blackout for us to be paying for darkness. 3, insecurity have increased. Four, insecurity have increased massively. Now, people are dying of hunger every day.
All right,
in Nigeria.
Thank you, sir.
So there are so many things. They don't achieve plenty things.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Your name?
My name is Josiah. I call from Australia.
Carry on, one name.
Mazi, that's 120 million. When they fit buy Moses, let them bring that for me now. And all the motor where President gets since 3 years now. Let them give me one now. I need one.
All right. Make I go tell them.
Marty, you don't need anyone.
I know they shop bad money. They come. Make I go ask them so that they go give you your own. One they make with SMS.
Okay.
I'm gonna go do from here. Okay, Michael Luma. Okay, diplomatic Niger Delta man. He said, good evening, man. Okay, he said, father's sin can only work for poor children, not a big man. Okay, now so you think I'm okay. Come on, not think I'm like that. Chukuma Andrew said, Mazi, why is our government why our government don't fit help for once? Waiting happen to all the car they have been buying since.
Okay, this one say that man will go thief for church. No service kamaderi. You see this life na an eye for an eye, egusi for egusi, draw for draw. Johnson from Elios. Thank you very much, Johnson from Elios. So I say Mazi and MC Justice, good evening. I beg, stop Nigerian news. They give us hypertension.
Sorry, one again, you no go get it. You can't get it.
It's 100 million. No few buy bulletproof car Tokumbo for presidential villa. And APC they fear transmission of result. Upon say they get 30 governors. Now wow, one love from Transamadi.
One love. Thank you
for your message. Mo, take this one. This one say good evening. Mazi and MC Justice, Nigerian politicians they fear to lose election. Mazi, no forget say most of the senators they there, especially the Senate president, now beneficiary of election fraud according to you.
Allegedly.
Thank you very much
for
your message. Okay, Mo, take this one. This one say Ojo Zokalo knows there is no network in his constituency. How is POS working there? Okay. Thank you very much for your message. This one says, good evening, Mazi. From Madam Christie. He said, these looters are crazy. You are after your integrity with the word. Oh, my God. Okay. Thank you for your message right here. Okay. Mo, take these messages where they come from Facebook so that we'll use them wrap up this evening.
Okay, make I look from here. We get about Chinedu Mata make I take from people who will come earlier. Belema Fibika, you say he said they started the biometric, but now they are rejecting the real biometric. Okay, he said they are just afraid of pure and clean electoral process. All right, Belema, thank you very much. Mutio, your body here, you say, good evening, MC. Okay, MC Justice, they have said, please tell a senator, make them do anything they want to do. No perfect election in Nigeria again. Okay, thank you very much, Mutio. Amity Prince, he said, if Senate let them buy a jet. It's none of my business. I'm about to work on a business again when they don't close your account. Collect all your money, it's finished. He said because at least now 6 feet everybody gets. Okay, before you go there first enjoy Kwano first. No be so.
That's so.
Chinadi Matthias, he said congratulations to the man that the child is stealing because he's now reaping what he sow. He said most Nigerian politicians, he said most Nigerian politicians are nothing but criminal, clown. He said they are trying to buy SUV for themselves. Why they told Nigeria that They inherited the bad government. He said Nigeria electoral process can only be trusted if Tinubu is out of office come 2027, because anything that makes him to remain the president of Nigeria come to 2027 is a manipulation. Okay, thank you very much. Make you live like that today, tomorrow, now another day, time, no day again. No verse, we will not take your message. Come back by 6:30. Come put your voice for waiting there. Your mind.